Hello. There was no sound. You are correct. This is why we check. I even had sound on my video and didn't check. Thank you, Kevon. Anyways, hello. Welcome, everybody. Totally didn't just give an explanation. Anyways, we were going to be doing Ascension 9 on Defect. We still have to finish that. We played poorly last time. We're going to play better this time. And it looks like my chat is still not updating properly. So I have to, again, use only the YouTube chat. Okay, cool. Good to know. But welcome. Going to be doing the Defect. I think Silver Crucible is going to be good. We're going to be going up this way. And that should be that. If we get some card rewards based on the question marks, we'll be extra happy. Don't know if we can focus this tadpole down in time. Sorry, toadpole. Really kind of depends on what that hits. Unfortunate turn. That just was super unfortunate. Ow. Just 12 damage like that. What can you do? No blocks on that turn. That was rough. Okay, so charge battery I like. Leap is fine. Focus strike's good. I think I like a little bit more damage early. But probably on cool, just double checking. Make sure audio's on now. Probably on this turn I should go for maybe charge battery. I don't know. I think charge battery is like a better card long term. Does play into what we want, so maybe I should just take it now. We can find damage cards later. Speaking of a damage card, we'll grab some random junk. It's Entrench, that's not damage. I thought it was going to be Clash again. I feel like I got Clash a lot. So the spoils map is one of the ways I lost the time before. I don't think I have a particularly difficult route to navigate this time. So I think maybe we could try it this time, but I'm close to just not taking that temporary curse. Okay, this is one of the good ones where we can choose 1 to 5 random cards or potentially a upgraded colorless card. Which, these are pretty good, right? Cost 0 this turn is not free to play. That will be better on the update. Discovery's cool. I think I'm actually just going to take Ultimate Strike. 20 damage and 1 cost is pretty good. It's solid for us. But anyways, glad my chat's working again. Do I think I can full block? I don't really think that full blocking is an option. I think we just have to take some damage. Can definitely do a charge battery. I hate that I got Entrench. I feel like the cards that you get from the past are often just useless or bad. Lightning Rod I think is very good. Storm is more if you have other powers to play, but we don't yet, so let's take Lightning Rod because that's sort of a defensive damage card, which is very good for us. We can upgrade Zap. Tend to like having Zap upgraded. Ooh, we're not necessarily gonna hit a shop, right? So yeah, let's just let's continue feasting. Transform a card. Ooh, maybe I should have transformed Entrench. Strike might be better right now. Like a Ball Lightning, though. Heal 10 HP. Transform a card. Now we can transform Entrench. I don't think Entrench is going to be particularly good. Not particularly good with that either. Feeding Frenzy to your deck. Gain 5 strength this turn. Is that good for us? I don't think that's particularly good for us, but it's kind of fun. I'm going to transform more cards. We're out of gold. Alright. Go for the eyes. Good card. Works with Feeding Frenzy. We do find a shop right away. Anything I would have loved to have. Capacitor could have built into orbs a little bit better. Could have removed some cards. So we got to transform some cards. So honestly, that's pretty worthwhile. Most of the cards you transform into are going to be better. So yeah, this was fine. Nothing is in here because we took the Silver Crucible. So we'll go up this way. And then we'll choose whether we want to fight an elite or not. I don't know what I want to do, honestly. So we have a go for the eyes. Do we have the damage? 15, 8 plus 4 should do it. Easy. Okay, hologram, really good card. Chill is kind of nice. Sound like low. I feel like it's kind of low. We'll do one of these two for sure. I mean, hologram can fetch back some of our better cards right now. I think Feeding Frenzy might end up being bad. We would like multi-strike attacks with it ideally. Chill is decent block, but we don't have any focus right now. So this isn't necessarily the best thing for us. I'm going to take the hologram. And then I'm going to try fighting an elite, see how that goes. Toadpole versus Calcified Cultist. Are they the fast one or the slow one? I can't remember, but taking out the Toadpole seems pretty good to me. They're the fast one, okay. They get their strength up in a hurry. Still, we did pretty good damage. Yeah, we have a fairly good deck. Okay, so we have Uproar, play a random attack from your draw pile. Not going to be good in this one, we already have too many attacks. Claw, of course, you could build around the Claw. We have Hologram. We already have a go for the eyes, and we have Feeding Frenzy. Kind of works well with Claw. We upgraded Zap, which goes more in the zero cost direction. On the other hand, Compile Driver does draw us cards. We do like that. I'm going to try Claw, but I think maybe that's the wrong idea. And then we'll Smith again, because we have the ability to Smith Hologram, because we're going to want it eventually to stay in the deck, so we can get the cards we like. And I'm probably going to use a potion on this fight, would be my guess. In fact, what if we hologrammed Lightning Rod? And then we don't have to do extra block this turn. I think these are some of the easier enemies generally. But I know they also just got nerfed, so I don't know if that, like, is always true. Ooh, almost got them with a Lightning Strike. They hit the right targets. Sadly, just not enough damage. Okay, we got one of them down. Ultimate Strike on another. Ooh, should have done that differently. Should have very much done that differently. Could have focused down another enemy so we take less damage. My bad. Kind of didn't think I had that capability. The lightning orbs are hitting the ones that exclusively have block. That's not what I would call ideal. I think we just have the damage here. Yeah. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Pretty nice, actually. Chaos. And Chaos at a time where we could upgrade it, or Compact. I think Compact's going to be a lot better in this very next fight, because the fish does add statuses to our deck. And if we don't play them, they hurt us. And this turns them into fuel. So we'll take the Compact. Otherwise, I was thinking about potentially taking the other option there. Now, do we need to rest? Do you want to turn Compact into Fuel Plus? Fuel Plus is better, right? Draw 2 cards is way better than 1. Gain 7 strength. Dang. Do Compact Plus. I think with the Duplicate Potion, and with Compact specifically, we'll be strong enough. So here's potentially where we don't play our block cards. It sucks. This hand sucks. Turn 1. That was probably one of the worst turn 1 hands I could possibly have had. Oh well. We can't get hologram to get the Compact back out now either, right? I guess we'll just play our hand. Having lots of turns where we can just play our hand, so that's nice. Our energy efficiency is decent, it seems like. Again, we'll just play our hand here. And we're getting through the health bar pretty fast. Fast enough to the point where I don't think we're going to have a problem. So this is where Compact comes in handy. We get to turn that thing into fuel. If we'd drawn another one, we could have hologrammed it back out. No real reason to go all in on damage this turn. Might as well get our hatchet back, though. Okay, you're gonna add 2 curses to my hand. That is fine. We can just strike you for a million. Okay, that ended up working really well. Although now we're vulnerable. Get to play the Claw. We didn't upgrade Claw, which is really the only time it has value. Now. Got him. Alright, easy fight. Looks like my estimation was correct. Genetic Algorithm, that's a fine block card. I don't think this should be rare. I don't think it's good enough to be a rare. I'd much rather have modded. Would I, though? If we're going primarily lightning right now, having more orb slots doesn't tend to help that much. Unless we can consume them for value. How's it going? Already beat some A9s? Yeah, technically. Modded. I think modded's good, right? It's going well, Dan. It's going pretty well. Got our cat in the background. Doing a weird run right now. Transformed a lot of cards via an event. So we have some strange things in our deck. We got Feeding Frenzy. We have Go for the Eyes, Thrumming Hatchet. We picked up this Ultimate Strike as basically one of our first card awards, and then we had a Claw. So it's a strange one. What characters? Everybody but the Defect has beaten A9 now. So we're going to be here on the Defect until we win. I like this center path. Though potentially the Campfire could be better. But I like question marks. We're going to get a heal, right? Yeah. Start your turn. Spend 5 gold to gain energy. Would I rather just have that? Part of me wonders. Also, ideally we'd hit a shop after getting 600 gold. Is there a way for us to do that? I love how it all connects to this one treasure chest. No guaranteed way, though. There's a lot of campfires up to the left, so that's good. So we don't necessarily get a way to spend our gold immediately. We could take the Seal of Gold. You know what? I've never taken it before, and we're about to get like 600 gold, right? So like, let's just do it. Who needs money? Let's just have energy. I don't really think this deck needs energy right now, so that's probably one reason why I shouldn't do that, but whatever. We could Go for the Eyes again. Yeah. Don't know if that was worthwhile, but hey. We're getting there. Speaking of getting there. This is why having more lightning orbs isn't necessarily better. Maybe we should have duplicated that card. We stunned them thanks to lightning, right? Should calculate that. Might need to play this slightly slower than I'm playing. Going fast, which is all well and good, but it's alright. Then Tunnler, yeah, we just win. Turns out 5 strength is pretty decent. How's that interact if you have less than 5 gold? You probably don't get extra energy, I'm assuming. That would be my guess. Okay, Barrage, though. This is kind of what we took the modded for. This is kind of what we want to pay off Feeding Frenzy with. I think Barrage could be good for us. Don't know if the Vulnerable Potion will be better for us or not. It might be. Do we just take gold? Guess we take some gold. Take some gold, take some damage. This guy's gonna hit us pretty hard, but thankfully we have the extra block right away. Because this is a pretty bad hand otherwise. That spoils map is hard. Thrumming Hatchet. Do I feel capable of wiping this guy out in a turn? I'm not sure. So, oh, we are just going to play our hand here. Okay. Don't have to do anything, like, fancy and think about it. We take 4. That's probably fine. Got him. Could take the Swift Potion. Maybe that's better than Duplicate right now. Gonna take my Thrumming Hatchet back. And then, I don't know about adding wounds to our wound pile. Shadow Shield is good. We like defensive options. I think I'll just take another charged battery, actually. And then we can remove a card. Potentially just do the Thunder. Whenever we evoke Lightning, we could hit extra hard, which is pretty good, actually. Getting a random colorless card, also pretty good. I think we'll remove a card, though. Remove a basic strike. Could take chill. But I think we're good. Don't need to spend all our money. Lose Swift Potion, gain max HP. Chant an attack with Vigorous. It's pretty good on our barrage, right? Assuming we have orbs in time, which isn't a guarantee in this deck, but assuming we do get that, we'll be pretty stoked. So yeah, this is a way that modded can be bad for us. Could also be good. Let's drink our Strength Potion. Do we have a way to wipe anybody out immediately? Probably not. These guys do have a lot of health. So this turn just hurts. We drew no defensive cards turn 1. So that just hurts. Now we have defensive cards. That's neat. So we could play Compact, not take any more damage this turn. Hopefully for this fight. And then we'll visit Campfires later. I think we're still in a fairly good spot, all things considered. $13 damage. We're just shy of the damage I want to be at. But you know what? We have a hologram. We can grab an ultimate strike. We're blocking in full. Seems good to me. Creating electricity. Here is the Feeding Frenzy Barrage. So like this is enough to wipe out any of them. I think we actually don't want to use it on Barrage necessarily. Oh yeah, we can actually just wipe out the team. Cool. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. That's not unachievable for us. I feel like we don't need turbo with the Seal of Gold. Like, I feel like we actually have energy. That could be wrong in the future. It could take the hotfix, potentially. Hotfix is fine. We don't have Frost Orbs yet, though, so it gets less good. Probably not something we want to do. I don't know. These are interesting zero-cost cards. Of course, there's also a Claw, but I think we're moving away from Claw as a game plan. I think Claw... I knew it was a mistake to pick up, but sometimes you just want to try to pick up Claw. And zero-cost attacks with Feeding Frenzy can work out fairly nicely. Yeah, I feel like we almost don't need Turbo, which is kind of crazy. That won't always be true. Like, we're probably going to pick something up that's expensive later where we'll want to have Turbo for. But right now, it'll be kind of a curse, whereas Hotfix won't be. Hotfix at least does something for us. Weird. I'm going to take Hotfix over the Turbo. Then we're going to rest for sure. Get our 600 gold. We're rich. And Eternal Feather. That's actually great. Get a heal at the campfires anyways. And I'm going to go to visit campfires where we're just doing that. But I do feel a little bit better now. I feel like maybe we can take some time to upgrade our deck. Upgrade modded. Drawing 2 cards does sound better than drawing 1. Speaking of which, charge battery blocking for 20 is great. The barrage hitting for 13 isn't, but we'll save the barrage Because we might still get enough channeled orbs later. With hologram was kind of my hope. Well, you guys have 2 artifact. That's unfortunate. I think I'll maybe just grab another charged battery. Try not to take too much damage this fight. Okay, we are gonna get cards in our discard. Still get to block in full here, but they are putting a bunch of dazes in the deck, which does worry me. There's a good feeding frenzy. Now, sadly, we're gonna take damage here unless I can draw a bunch of defends. Let's use a potion. 2 orbs. Okay, hold up. Now that changes the arithmetic. Yeah. Got him. I'll take an upgraded hologram. I do like white noise, but I think upgraded hologram is exactly what our deck wants right now. And potentially upgraded thunder. Yeah, we'll do upgraded thunder. And maybe we'll fight an elite at the end here. Not feeling super confident about the Knowledge Demon fight. Not feeling super confident about this fight, actually. We'll grab a zap, though. Hunter Killer can be very annoying. So we gotta play our defensive cards first, for the most part. We get some block, but honestly not a lot. Hunter Killer does make it quite hard to block. I think we hologram. Could get the feeding frenzy. Could get a lot of things here to make Barrage deal more damage. Could get the zap. I think I'll grab the zap and then we'll deal damage where we can. Gain some more block. And then just take... No, we take nothing. We just actually had lethal. Wow. Probably should have mathed that out. How about a machine learning? Do we like that? I think we do. I don't think it's very exciting, but I think we enjoy machine learning with having extra energy. Do we enjoy it enough to fight this elite? I think we do. Okay. This elite, though, with the bad draw, could be very bad, actually. How much are we blocking for this turn? 12 more. It's only taking 1. I think in that case, maybe I'll just strike him. That is a lot of damage, right? That's 20 damage. Okay, we get to go for the eyes. Very important to us. Well, modded. Didn't get any orb generation. Possibly it's worth saving the barrage. Then we're going to take some damage. Taking a lot of hits, actually. Grab the barrage, deal damage, thrumming hatchet, evoke orb, try to deal more damage. They're blocking a lot, hitting for 29 damage. Okay. This is where our lack of defenses really comes into play. Only took 7 though. Okay, now we won. Not clean at all. Unclean, in fact. I'll take boot sequence. And then we are forced to rest here, I think, even with the heal from Eternal Feather. Boot sequence could be very nice for avoiding damage. Won't be good on this fight, though. Okay, we might not want to play these holograms or charge batteries either. Ooh, this was a terrible first hand for this fight. Oh no. Suppose we'll take 6 damage. So maybe we'd want to choose the other option there if we knew we were going to get machine learning. So yeah, now we could charge battery, but we almost don't need to this turn. No, we should, because we're going to take the 6 extra damage, right? Okay, so we have Go for the Eyes. Very good. Perhaps we should have upgraded Go for the Eyes. We're doing damage very slowly, unfortunately. Yikes. It's definitely a slight race, and well, I don't know if we're gonna win that race. And again, our turn here isn't super satisfying. Raber Jack do the dual cast? I don't know, it's like a good amount of damage. They're almost at half health. Do I keep saving this boot sequence? I guess I do. Can't play more than 3 cards in a turn, probably is really bad for us. Again, our barrage isn't going to do a lot. Oh, actually, should I be doing this? Oh, our barrage maintains the damage. Didn't think about that one. Not having ice orbs kind of sucks. Yeah, not having ice orbs does kind of suck with what we're doing. That is for sure true. Guess we're just playing our hand again. Good thing they were weakened for 2 turns, right? So we have to try not to die this turn. It's a genuine difficulty. Yeah, like I said, modded actually not being very useful to us. So they're doing 60. So they're doing 29. We have 16 HP. We need to block for at least 13. We do have that in hand, but then that kind of requires us to win the very next turn. Okay. We can possibly rely on winning the very next turn. Because, yeah, we're blocking for 17, so we should survive now. Now we're at 4, but they don't beat us this time. Not the perfect turn for barrage. We do need to survive the 13 damage, which now we do. Okay, I think we win. It's only a little close. I wouldn't worry about it. That doesn't say anything about the deck at all. Flat cannon. Not really a flat cannon deck. Not really an anything deck. I do like flat cannon. It does solve some issues. Reboot lets us draw more cards, kind of refresh a hand, but we're definitely in a bad spot right now. Rainbow is interesting. Is this a rainbow deck? There's an argument for rainbow. Works well with our current barrage plan. I don't know. I think rainbow kind of sucks. But if there's ever a deck for it, I think it's this one, weirdly. And then there's a shop, but we want to shop early. Ooh, but the shop early does put us in a lot of fights. We can go to the shop later, do a lot of question marks instead. The 5th card you play each turn is free. I don't think we actually need that. Filling our potion slots could be good. Sure, we'll fill our potion slots. We'll go to the left. We'll hope for a really amazing shop. So yeah, we get a bunch of block here. And then a very useless turn. Just generally. Okay, we have a Go for the Eyes, Lightning Rod, Thunder. We could do slightly more damage, but it won't help. We're blocking in full. Lucky us. Okay, we have our zap. Get our modded. Ultimate strike is here. They're not hitting us very hard this turn. That hit who I kind of want them to hit, so that's good. Probably don't need too much energy next turn. Probably just win next turn, actually. We can use our flex pot and explosive pot to make it happen. Oh, we definitely just win next turn. We don't even need to use these. I don't think they're that good. Gain 1 ritual. Could be interesting. We almost like a scrape. With holograms, you like scrape more. There's reasons not to have it. There's also a charge battery plus there, which I'm just kind of feeling we want some more block cards. We don't have any zero cost block, and I think that's ultimately why I'm not going to do the scrape right now. The dummy. Get random relic. Get 2 random upgrades. Let's go for the random upgrades. I know we can hit that at least. Or at least I'm hopeful we can hit that at least. Oh my god. Game. Show me damage cards, please. These aren't the damage cards I was thinking of. Okay, we have one more turn. 107 damage in 1 turn. Unlikely. Yep. Turns out very unlikely. Not gonna happen. There are ways of having it happen, but not with the cards we drew. Unfortunate timing. Yeah, we're sometimes slow in fights. Never got Flat Cannon to work. Flat Cannon is actually, I think, incredible. I think Flat Cannon's very good. Venerable Tea Set or Candelabra. Very interesting. One of these relics works all the time, so I'll take the Candelabra. I do like Centennial Puzzle. I do like Eternal Feather a lot, though, too, and we're still gonna need some heals. Yeah, I think there's a lot of ways to make Flat Cannon work, and I think Junk Robot is pretty good in general. Add regret to your deck, but how much am I really gonna regret it? I guess up until I go to that shop. Probably don't want to have the 300 extra gold. Alright. Thankfully, we have Boot Sequence here. Block a lot of this damage. We'll get a big old striking. Could drink Colorless Potion early. Honestly, I'll do the bomb. 40 damage is not amazing, but it's not bad. Rainbow, charge battery, should have done that differently, but it's fine. Well, we got 30 block that turn because of the Horn Cleat. That's pretty solid. Compact feels kind of amazing here. Transform all status cards into fuel. This guy is a good fight where Flat Cannon can be pretty helpful. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say we have Barrage here, right? Could do a lot of damage. Could also do modded to potentially get even more damage. Yep, modded gets us there. With hologram, we could grab a way to make lightning. Then 18 times 4 is pretty good damage. We can dual cast the Dark Orb. How much damage is Barrage now? Barrage is now 5 times 3. Yeah, it's gonna be... Oh no, 5 times... It would have been 10 times 3. It doesn't show me the math there. Dang. Well, we won. Probably don't care about the Explosive Ampule. Probably don't care about either of these. I think having weakness is legitimate. We do want more weak. Yeah, but I don't take Flat Cannon for this one elite. No, that's fair. There's a lot of enemies that put stuff into your deck, and including this one, actually. Test Subject puts junk into your deck. Wouldn't mind a second Lightning Rod. Also wouldn't mind a Null. I think we're going to take the Null because I want some weakness. Also, we're going to discard these before I forget. Could have Rainbow stick around. Could have Machine Learning be an 8. Go for the eyes being upgraded. I think is a valid upgrade as well. Parrying shield. A little 6 extra damage here and there. It's not bad. And very happy to have extra block versus these guys for turn 1. These guys are a huge pain. What do we get? Dexterity potion? Okay. Regen pot. Not going to be super helpful against this fight. I think we still evoke our orb. You are not doing any damage to us anymore. We'll get 4 turns of lightning going. Turn 2 will have a lot of energy. We can ultimate strike that guy perfectly. Not take any damage. I mean, the deck's working. Cool. We got there. Second Thunder. Very interesting. Not terrible. Probably going to discard that regen potion. Don't expect to see value out of it right away. And then we'll grab the rainbow. Sticking around. I'm not going to fight an elite right now. Don't really trust myself with it. Don't hate playing Thunder. Do we want to play modded again? I guess not really. Maybe because I put Hatchet in? No, Hatchet does come back. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'd want Frost Orbs, probably. It's like the only other thing we're missing. Might keep this Focus Potion to the end, potentially. It's not as useful for us without Frost Orbs. It's like it's genuinely not that important, but we'll be alright. Very strange deck, but I think it works. Do I just drink the Focus Potion so that we don't take any damage? Sure. Like I said, I don't actually think the Focus Potion is going to be the most amazing, whereas like something like a Swift Potion does seem good. Second Barrage could be good, but we'll just take the Cold Snap for a Frost Orb. Lee's Waffle, not very necessary for us. Don't hate Overclock, don't hate Boost Away with a Scrape. We could take all of that. Could take Equilibrium as well. Probably not going to do the Gambit. I will remove a Strike. Buy the Boost Away. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, doubles effects. I mean, sure. Equilibrium. Equilibrium, probably fine enough for us to buy here. Shackling Potion, maybe is what I want. But I genuinely don't know, given the potential other options. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take a Scrape and I'll take an Overclock. And now we should have still enough money for the rest of the turns remaining. That's the hope anyways. Gonna drink the Focus Potion anyway. And the Draw Potion, and we'll hit pretty hard. Do we still have another Hologram left in deck? We do, so we can wait till Barrage hits even harder. Don't need to play it right now. So I won't. But now we should probably play it. Okay. Thunder with Rainbow seems pretty good. Million damage. Ah, if we'd drawn more, we could have Feeding Frenzied our other card there. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, we go for the eyes. We're likely to draw some zero-cost cards. We are, and that does make the difference in terms of blocking, so I didn't even need to block that hard. Alright, fights in the bag, used potions to win, and didn't feel bad about it. We get another Swift Potion. Okay, so our Swift Potion comes back. I'm kind of happy with that. Take a Cool-Headed. I don't really want the Cool-Headed unless we upgrade it, but I do think we can afford to upgrade it right here. There's the argument of upgrading Claw to have it be more meaningful. Upgrading Overclock for more draws, also pretty meaningful. Null for 3 turns of weakness does matter. Machine Learning for Innate maybe is just better than Cool-Headed. Maybe that's just better. Yeah, we want this Innate. And we have Focus Potion Swift Pot again for this fight. Okay. That's fine. We do have our Machine Learning. We have our extra block. Let's draw 3 right now. Gain an orb slot. We can do a Thunder. Can't play the Cold Snap again. So I think I'll just chill. So we'll draw 2. Lay Lightning. We have a lot of damage in hand, right? Dual cast will do a lot. We're nearly there in terms of damage, but we're not quite there. So maybe we should just build up another Frost Orb. And then Lightning Charge Battery, and we still don't take any damage. Then we pretty much guarantee get them this turn. Okay, so we're definitely not going to play the Go for the Eyes. Or rather, we're not gonna play the Barrage. Wait for the Barrage turn to be better. Okay, I wish I could retain that hand or something, but it is what it is. 11 times 3 is a lot. So we get our Equilibrium. We get our second Thunder out. I think that's pretty important to grab. Hotfix could be good here. Not necessarily the most amazing. Equilibrium's also good. I think maybe we'll Compact. Try to save some damage. Still take 8. Definitely do have the potential of taking a lot of damage here in the third phase. So we're going to try to avoid that somewhat. Take 11. Okay, now they're doing times 4 damage. That's a lot. We can hologram or dual cast. Right? That gets us there in terms of the damage that we need to deal. So then the question is, what do we do next? I think Charge Battery makes sense. Probably should draw. Can't play our Thrumming Hatchet. What are we going to draw next? Potentially some bad cards. Not having the Compact does suck a little bit. We do have Hologram later, though, if we need to potentially draw it. So, yeah. Still at a race, but we have Double Thunder. Does a lot. Bad turn for Barrage, but we can keep our Barrage to the next turn, thankfully. So we'll do just that. They hit us for 7. Good on them. This turn, though, we could do a ton of damage. Could even cool-headed first, potentially. Okay, it didn't get me where I wanted to go. Do we want to rainbow this turn? I think we might, or do we want to just null, like, weaken their turn quite a lot? That also makes sense to me. So we take 12. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do we have a hologram left? Oh, we do, but we overdraw, so we don't necessarily get our compact. That sucks. Alright. So maybe I didn't want to do that, actually. Guess I'll have block for next turn. Not sure that's what I need, but I think we'll get there over time. Even Rainbow at this point does a lot for us, right? And every single Thunder is doing a ton. Dual cast the Dark Orb. Charge Battery. We're blocking in full still because they're weakened, so they don't deal that much. Yeah, I think in 2 turns we should have this. We can Equilibrium this turn. Could also Hologram go for the eyes. That way we have it. Could have hologrammed as well. Wouldn't have been a terrible option for us. We are retaining our hand, but might as well block in full. And then next turn we win with probably a simple Rainbow Thrumming Hatchet. Might as well hotfix first, but we got this. Okay, good fight. Are we winning? We're winning. Yeah. It was a weird deck, honestly. This deck is like... I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of a race against time deck, but with fighting very few enemies, like getting lots of healing in between fights, finding Eternal Feather. I mean, we stayed pretty healthy, actually, throughout all of this act, outside the boss fight, so... I don't know. Worked pretty well. Seal of Gold. Wasn't bad. Didn't really feel the impact of losing the 5 gold. Partially because we got the 600 gold benefit from our spoils, so kind of made the choice a little bit easier. And we did enjoy having the extra energy each turn. That was definitely good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. That was a solid, weird run. With a 35 card deck, we made it happen. I can't believe they're not going to fix us. But now we're going to be on the highest ascension. It is time. Okay, so in terms of like our run history, our character stats, so we have 7 losses on the Ironclad, 0 on the Silent, 5 on the Regent, 4 on the Necrobinder. Those happened during my... Those have happened all in different like ascension levels. And then only 1 on the Defect still. This isn't a terrible record. The Ironclad, maybe I just need to build into infinites more. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the plan is here, though. I don't plan on building infinites. It's just not the style I like. So, probably not going to do that. But it is time to tackle Ascension 10. So, all the Ascensions as followed. We get more elites on Ascension 1. We heal less after boss fights. We heal 80% of our missing health. We get 25% less gold. With Poverty, we have 1 less potion slot. We have a curse that's permanently in our deck, but is ethereal during combat, so it can't go away then. We have Gloom, which I forget what that does. We have Scarcity, so there's less rare cards and stuff. We have Tough enemies, so they have more health. Deadly enemies, so they deal more damage. And now, at the end of Act 3, there's going to be a double boss. So we have to be able to beat 2 bosses in a row. Pantograph ends up being very good there most of the time. There's a lot of stuff that we enjoy. Do I remove 2 cards? Do we have a path that would enable me to take damage? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And remove lots of cards. I don't know, let's try it. We can move a strike and a defend. I don't know. I'm worried to mess with the ratio too much, but We're gonna go to the right. This little nibbit's really hurt now. There's no easy way to avoid damage on them. We do have to use our health as a resource. 3 strikes next turn would be appreciated. Or just 2 strikes. Well, I'll do. Regen potion. Very nice to have early. Hemokinesis. I like Hemokinesis. It's a good early game damage card. Deals damage to you back, but that's fine. Lose 100 gold, transform 2 cards. So, I think transforming 2 strikes is good. Flame Barrier Taunt. Kinda need more offense now. Good thing we have Hemokinesis, but we'll be looking for offense a lot of the time at this point. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. This is an enemy that scales quickly. We have 7 health now. Or 7 strength. Not 7 health. But we can bash Hemo. Not a terrible fight. Okay, Headbutt is a good card just generally. Twin Strike works with other stuff. Setup Strike works with Twin Strike. Not that we have that. I'm going to do Headbutt. Headbutt, you can put a card from your discard on top of the pile. We do like that. Now, I don't think taking 18... This is a weird one to me. I'm not sure. Do you get anything else out of doing the solo quest? I feel like you don't, right? This is... Seems a lot worse. Like, you get like 80 more gold. But who cares? Okay, so we could rest here, but I think I'm keen to upgrade Hemokinesis. It's our best damage card right now. We kind of want that. I think I'll fight after the Elite. Ooh, the Chosen Cheese. I wouldn't mind adding 2 more common cards, especially because common cards could be bloodletting. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy. Very good card. Nothing else really excites me. It's always nice to have a 0-cost card pretty early on. We could get it back with like Headbutt or something. So like Anger is a consideration. I don't know what else I would be looking for really. I mean, none of these are good for infinites, right? So I pick the Joy and Forces for the A audio chant. Hey, you know what, Luxury Coffin? That's a good point. I don't know, this is a weird one. We don't mind the damage cards really, but we also don't necessarily need them. We could take Molten Fist. It does exhaust if we did still want to try to go infinite. And again, I just know that a lot of infinites are being taken away, so like I'm curious to have the skill set but to not really use it. If you know what I mean. I think we'll upgrade Taunt. Having it apply 2 vulnerable is a lot better. Then I'm going to try to fight an Elite. Okay, this is a risky Elite. We don't like this Elite. I don't have good scaling, but I do have some damage. Alright, time to just hope for even more damage. Okay, we have to put the Hemokinesis back on top. That was just mandatory. We're going to take 27 here, but I think then we win next turn. Ideally. 28 damage, 13 damage. We've not won. You do 27 to hit, huh? We're winning next turn? It's not a guarantee. That's not a guarantee? Ooh. Could take the bloodletting damage, but I'm going to opt not to. It's fairly likely we get it. Okay. We got there. Easy. Gorget. Kind of worth it. Shrug it off. Good card. Block card. We like that. Blood Vial, I think, is good. And then let's see what we can get here. Rupture. We do have a good Rupture deck right now, right? We're losing HP to our Hemokinesis all the time. Doesn't seem bad. I like Self-Form and Clay a lot, too. But we can't afford that. Then we could get rid of a card. What would you get rid of if you were me? Maybe Defend at this point? We might value the strikes. Going to rest. Then not going to fight an elite. Choose one of random 5 cards. Do a Pommel Strike. Don't have any money for this shop. Vicious would be, I know, one way towards an infinite. Red Skull's fun. I guess with second Pommel Strike, within the Bloodletting, you'd already have infinite, technically. That you just need ways to remove cards from your deck. It's only semi-infinite, though. Okay. Lots of cool cards we missed out on there. Probably don't fight the elite. Yeah, and like this fight shouldn't be too bad. This one's not a problem. We got lots of block. Can even shrug it off. Do I even take damage for this fight? I suppose I do, just because I'm too tired to not. Alright, we win. We get Whirlwind, which could be good for this very next fight, but then it's better if we upgrade it by a long shot. But it's also good with Strength, and you know what gives us Strength is upgrading Rupture. So that should be enough to win. Especially if we draw the Rupture early and on a turn like this. Oh, I just discarded the potion instead of drinking it. That was a misclick and a half. Alright. Well, I didn't need it anyway. You gave us Frailty. We're going to try to block as much as possible this turn. Would have been nice to have those thorns, dealing a little bit of extra damage there. But it's alright. I didn't need it. Gonna take 9 this turn. Okay. Bloodletting for sure. Get some block. Block. Voice is just cracking for some reason. Alright, Drawer defends that turn, which makes me sad. And then you're attacking us for a lot. I think the Whirlwind does a pretty decent job. Maybe Pommel Strike twice there was actually the answer, because so we killed the Kin Follower immediately. Yeah, that would have given us a lot less damage to take that turn. I think we play this anyway. And we'll see how turns end up. It's definitely more of a damage race at this point. We don't have any form of weakness. We can block in full. They're now doing lethal amounts of damage every turn. But we're going to start doing lethal amount of damage of our own. Strike is more damage. Okay. Should get there. We have 10 strength, right? We have a bash plus this strike. That just does it. Got there. Easy. Alright, and then Brand is a way to exhaust cards and lose HP and potentially go infinite. So, like, potentially we try for the infinite with Brand. I think that's very good. We gain strength. We lose HP, which could gain us strength if we have Rupture out. And we exhaust a card. We also probably don't have to go infinite for the record. I'm just, like, thinking about it in the back of my head. Because I want to not lose so many Ironclad runs in a row. There's a pretty safe path up the middle. Doesn't give us a lot of fire options, and we still have to fight an elite. But then we're kind of home free. Even choose to go to a shop or something. Gives us lots of options. Now, this guy gives us boss relics. We could remove 2 cards from the deck. Gain Corruption Plus. That's another good way to potentially go infinite. Sozu for more energy. Corruption Plus, a little bit spooky. We don't have that many block cards. Or just cards in general. I think we're going to remove 2 cards. We're going to remove the double strike. We've got a very thin deck. Just one not quite capable of the infinite yet. Blocking full, you stole my whirlwind. You know, kind of don't mind. Think we got to do all their damage this turn. They do a lot of damage. Have you noticed that? This guy hits pretty hard. They really want to attack me a lot. It's so hard to just, like, not lose HP on this fight. I feel like you're just sort of forced to. Like, I don't think I've had a single time I fought this guy where I didn't lose HP. Stampede, not really one of the ways you go infinite, but it is a cool card. Again, I'm only just, like, thinking about it vaguely. We could take armaments for the infinite in a really, like, slow, jank way. 3 foul potions. We do have a shop much later that we can go to. Let's just get a random potion. More energy in a turn. Seems good. Alright, this is the type of fight that our other card is for. Whirlwind, that is. We like Whirlwind. Are you dealing damage to me? Barely. You die in 3 hits anyways, whereas you don't, so... We'll deal extra damage there. Ah, but you're the one buffing. Okay. Shrug it off. Don't draw Whirlwind. Thank you. Grab a little bit of extra strength. Whirlwind doesn't quite do enough here. But could do a lot if we just play a pommel strike. These guys die in 2 hits. So we take 2 and then we win? Okay. Honestly, not a terrible fight. Blessing of the Forge. Not bad. Could take a second Rupture, in case we just don't want to do that infinite plan. I kind of like that idea. Overraptor. This sucks, but I'm happy to find Ruptures early. Okay. This turn kind of sucks a bit. But we only take 9. We can block 1 extra. We did draw the Whirlwind. I was kind of afraid of that. We almost have the damage if we bless it. Well, we do have the damage if we Radiant Tincture. Do I want to, though? We don't take too much here. I say we just, like, win next turn. We just focus the Overraptor. Don't even worry about these other guys. That'll do. Then I don't take these other cards. Okay, depending on how this elite fight goes, we'll see what we're gonna do. It's a good Blessing of the Forge turn. I like not taking damage. Other than the damage we deal to ourselves, of course. Ten times 3, that's a lot. Don't really have any use for this extra energy this turn. We're taking lots of damage, okay. Could do an armaments rupture. Could get rid of the shrug, and then do we just have to like win in a turn? I think we just have to like win in one turn. I think that's kind of just the play. Or 2 turns, or 2 turns. We could win in 2. That might be fine as well. Or just this turn. Yeah, let's win in this turn. I had to calculate the damage there. We had it. Easy. Second bloodletting. If it's plus, maybe that makes it better. So my prospects on elite fights seem bad. My question marks... I had a question mark that ended up being a fight on our way up, so... we have potentially a lot of really tough fights coming up. Would love a healing event. We could just take the campfire for a guaranteed heal. I think we take the campfire for guaranteed heal. We got the stone cracker, a relic that gives us a slight buff on boss fights, which is not really the most exciting to me. Would like to upgrade the strength gain off of this card too. Everybody's attacking me. I can't stop them. Okay, 6 times 5 means you're dead. You're not, but you probably can die, so cool. Take out 2 bull bugs. And then we take less damage. No more damage for the rest of the fight, but that was annoying. Unless we want to deal damage to ourselves, do I though? Nah, we'll just strike him next turn. It'll be fine. Really just need to make it to the boss with enough HP. Energy potion. Not a bad potion for us, and I don't think the dex potion is going to get a ton of value. Could take the second wind. It's not a terrible card, but we don't have that many skills yet again. Like, it's a good card though for going infinite. Oddly smooth stone. Didn't want to lose HP there, but didn't really feel like adding curse to my deck either. Okay, this is going to be a bad fight for us. That much is certain. I think we're going to get rid of bloodletting too, which also kind of sucks. No damage this turn, other than the ones we take for ourselves. Got a rupture. Can't play armaments. Or maybe we should have. Maybe this is the turn that we use our energy potion, actually. This fight's no joke. Yeah, this turn could determine things for us, right? Whether we use our energy potion there or not. Take 1 damage here. That isn't our own damage, but we're gonna take significantly more later. Whirlwind. It's time. We don't need all the excess damage on this guy. It's a good time to draw Dazed. 32 HP. There's a chance we could get through that. They're not really dealing extra damage to us. If they take a turn off every time, then we'll be fine, right? Right? Maybe not. Maybe we have nothing but bad turns coming up here. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe we should have gone harder on the damage. Ow. Okay. Okay. That ended up being very bad for us. And yeah, we have to discard our energy potion anyways. Yeah, so I think that one thing could be a make or break for us in terms of whether we now live or die. So now we have to rest. Could have been at a lot more HP. And we have to fight an elite either way. I think we fight the elite first, and then we go for the shop. We're not terribly set up for this one. Don't need energy this turn. Could drink the liquid memories, just get the dismantle back. Destroy an enemy. Neutralize damage on future turns a little bit more. Flame barrier gets us most of the way there. And we really don't do a lot of damage here. It's an unfortunate follow-up turn because this guy comes back now. Yeah, we get our rupture. But are we gonna die? 8 times 2? Okay, so they have 23, they have 31. Oh, they have 32 damage coming in. So we have to block. Or we die. We are getting Whirlwind. We are also going to be weakened next turn. I guess realistically we just get our bloodletting and then we win. Oh, we can't play the hemokinesis unless I get energy this turn. And even then it doesn't matter because we don't have the strength to win. Ow. Now. Alright, fighting elite sucks. Are we gonna win this turn? Genuinely don't know. Six times 6 is 36 though. So we're live if I do it this way. Okay. Bag of Prep, very good card for us. Bludgeon, making us sad we didn't take those stampedes. And then we go to a shop. And the shop has Lee's Waffled now. The shop has Vicious, which is good. Not entirely what we need. I think I'm going to take the miniature tent. Then we're going to rest and upgrade. Then we're going to Pommel Strike. And technically there's an infinite in our deck somewhere, which we might need against a boss like this. Okie dokie. So. Lots of things here. Let's do a Rupture. And let's just win incredibly fast. That's always possible. Do we draw one fewer card per turn? That's so bad. No, I think we just take the damage. Though it's kind of close to me. In terms of which one's better there. We'll draw extra. Apply some vulnerable. Okay. Can armaments the whirlwind. Second wind here. Take no damage. Honestly, having any turn where we take no damage against this guy is probably incredibly rare. So that's good. There's a bloodletting. Flame barrier. Okay. Take no damage again. Hello, Alex Sand and Springwater. Hope you are doing well. We're having a very interesting run so far. Okay, we have a good second wind. Don't really have another reason to play attacks, but we might as well. Take 2. Okay, we have tons and tons of damage in hand. Or in our deck. So let's just win, probably, with all the damage that we have. Yeah, I think we just win now. Oh, we just won earlier. Okay. Like I said, Infinite's overrated. 1-2 punch. I mean, it's a good card. Play your attack in extra time this turn. Solid Trashe. We have a thin enough deck that might be worth coming back around to. We don't have like a really high damage attack for it to take or anything like that. So maybe those all just get in the way. Maybe even 1-2 punch gets in the way. I'll try it out. We're good with this lady. 999 gold. Chant all card rewards with Glam. Save replay once. Raise your max HP by 31. Max HP could be really good. We have to fight 2 bosses. It could be difficult. Could be quite the ask. For a deck where we use our own HP as a resource pretty much exclusively. There's like a safe path where we don't fight too many elites, but we fight all the floor fights, and so it's not really safe because floor fights are death. So we could fight like 1 elite path at the end, but I like the double campfire on our way up this way, but I guess it's a double campfire on our way up that way. Probably gonna go to the left here. Are we gonna just take a bunch of money, or do we take a bunch of HP? Genuinely unsure. We could hit a shop really early. Then take that other path I was talking about. Let's take $1 billion and then go to a shop and see what that can get us. Not that I think we need too much here, but yeah, man, I wish I had that whirlwind upgraded. Whirlwind upgraded? This fight's just over. 6 times 5, it's almost over anyway. But it's not over, importantly. So, we have to be a little bit careful. Grab the pommel strike. Alright. The shop is going to save us, that's for sure. That's what I know. Okay, 1-2 punch is good. We'll just get through this guy. Block in full. Maybe that was a good time for the speed potion. Yeah, it was definitely a good time for the speed potion. Really need to slow down my turns. We lost some max HP there for no reason. Okay. Here's our second pommel strike, so multiple ways to potentially do an infinite if we want. Still would have to pare down our deck quite a lot. No weak. This entire time has been annoying. Almost feels like weak is necessary. Do we want to block a lot? Do we want to attack a lot? I don't know. This deck just needs to attack a lot, right? Take 4, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah, this deck just wants to attack a lot. This is why you just need to attack a lot. Dear God. Ow. Yeah, we're not going to be able to survive too many fights. Oh, what turns? What turns are these? These are the worst of turns. Yikes. These are the worst turns. We took so much damage in this fight. We're nearly dead. Okay, yeah, this fight's just gonna make us lose. Oh no. Wow, are we dead anyway? Please don't tell me we're dead on this fight. That would be so stupid. Yeah, I should have been way more aggressive early. I know our deck doesn't have any defense. Alright, there's a shop, so Lee's Waffle. Nope, Pantograph though. Buy the Pantograph, we'll buy a letter opener, I guess. We'll smith away a... Do we smith away a block? I don't know that we smith away a block. Could smith away a bash. Could get rid of that speed potion now that we should have used earlier. Take a colorless pot. Okay, that shop did not save me. We're dead. We're super dead. I don't care what this next fight is. It's like almost certain to kill us. Yeah, this is like... This is not going to go well. Doing 20 damage to everything straight away is not enough damage for this deck to survive. Get the taunt off. Oh, but we can't even apply vulnerable because we're terrible at this game. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be that death. I lost again. I should have just gone for the infinite. I didn't want to, but maybe that was just the right play all along. For the life of me, I cannot make Regent work. It's my only hero. I cannot win with the rest. I'm at an A4. Regent is a weird hero. Don't go for Sovereign Blade. Do go for stars. And make sure when you're going for stars that you take them in equal measure. Like, you need star gain and star consumption equally. So if you see like a bunch of star consumption cards in a row, you can't take all of them. And same with star gain cards. You can take a few of those early, but you don't really want to take them if the star gain is all they're really doing. That's kind of the best I can offer there. Alright, we lost on the Ironclad yet again. On a deck I feel like I should have won on. We did just fight a bunch of fights there. I think actually it was just we messed up on one fight, and that's what lost us the whole game. So I need to play better is the answer. Elites. Do we want to fight elites? We could have a reasonable fight elites path. You know what? I'll see if that's possible. Draw 2 cards at the start of elite combats. We'll give it a shot. Minion Regent is fun. Yeah, I think it'll get better. I'll work harder, faster, stronger. That's the spirit. But yeah, it is genuinely kind of difficult to figure out what works there. Why can I not like see my YouTube chat here on this whole screen? It should be outputting correctly, but it just says it's not. I wonder if I should just grab this. Yeah, it'll be better. Okay, cool. Now I can keep that up. So we're gonna take damage because you just do. You do take damage early. That's all you can do, really. Took 7 damage so far. We can't finish off the Shrinker Beetle because they have shrunk us. And we do not deal enough. Unfortunate draw order as well. Okay. Took a lot of damage in that fight. We'll take a bludgeon early. Nothing wrong with bludgeon early. It's a fine card. Would have loved to have it after getting vulnerable, but it's alright. Finally hit A10 with the silent yesterday with discard build. Now I just gotta do the rest of the ancients. Nice. Good luck. I think the silent is a very strong character. We're gonna take 13 damage here because draw order. Could we have taken that fight with no damage? Absolutely, but draw order sucks. Taking the bloodletting over true get there, because even though we do need The block, we're fine to not have it. I'm okay removing a card, I think. We'll remove a strike. Though I do get worried about fighting a bunch of elites coming up. Stampede is good with bludgeon early. Chance attacks deal 9 additional damage. What a cool thing. That's crazy. I'm going to take Stampede. Maybe card removal is better there. I'm going to take a headbutt too. We're going to be super aggressive once again. We have 36 HP. Please, please give me HP. An upgraded card in our deck. Let's upgrade the... It's either the bludgeon or the Stampede. Maybe we'll upgrade the Stampede for now. Alright, it's this dude. He's just gonna be annoying. You deal a lot of damage to us. 30, in fact. Okay. So here... We don't have quite enough damage to do it, but... I guess I'd let you infest my deck again. Kinda have to. So we'll do this. We'll throw the fire pot at you. So bludgeon doesn't hit them? Cool. This is pretty alright. We have a strike. We can play the defend. Then bludgeon does murder one of these guys. We take 1 damage. Then we just have to draw bludgeon again. Or just a significant amount of damage. We did not draw a significant amount of damage. No matter which way we do this, the damage comes out. So we take more. But we do get a heal. Pendib with bludgeon can be real fun. Should be fine. Burning Pact. It's not bad either. I'm going to take a draw card. We're going to upgrade bludgeon, though. Maybe I need to rest here. We're going to fight another elite? No, not before we rest. Okay, so we'll do bludgeon now. I don't want to take damage. Feel no pains here. We could also grab a weaken with uppercut. Weaken is also better with Stampede. Or sorry, uppercut's also better with Stampede. Candelabra, start of our second turn, gain more energy. That's good. And this question mark ended up being a fight, which I don't like. But I can't stop. We didn't get a very good first turn. We take 4 damage. So there's actually a good chance we just heal off this fight. Yeah, there's a guaranteed chance we heal off this fight. Bludgeon. Skill Potion, Inferno. Inferno does lots of damage. We could do Inferno. Don't hate it. It's an AoE option when we don't necessarily have AoE. Hope we don't grab that strike. Cool. Didn't. We're solid. Draw bludgeon. Win? Nope. Okay. No winning just yet. Next turn we draw bludgeon and win though. Easy. Not going to take any of those cards. Fight me. Iron Wave. Nah, none of that. None of that. I'm going to take this extra campfire because I do want an extra rest, and I'm hoping that we can take less than 24 damage on this elite with this skill potion. That could be wrong, though. So what to do here? I think bash plus bludgeon sounds great. Could be right, though. Will be right, because we're going to be able to have bludgeon next turn. Okay, yeah, we take no damage on the Bygone Effigy. Fantastic news. Second Inferno is pretty okay. We could take the 1-2 punch for the bludgeon. Is bludgeon my whole personality now? I think it might be. 6 damage. this turn to get rid of Shrinker Beetle. Probably worth it. We have Pendib active. I was curious about that. Probably could have 1-2 punched that. Definitely should have 1-2 punched it. Take 4. Then we're going to take some extra damage, or... No, we don't have to, because we can just take 3 instead. Okay. I think a True Grit does serve us well. I think Rage is maybe okay as well. We'll do True Grit. Rage is less necessary here. Is there anything we want to smith? We're facing the Ceremonial Beast, who I don't expect to be a huge problem for us. Upgrading Bloodletting. Upgrading Uppercut's probably pretty good. We have Speed Potions for bad turns. Now they're down to a normal amount of HP. Burning Pact, a strike. We have Stampede on. Unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to do too much with it. Darn. I wish we could have drawn Bludgeon that turn for the 1-2 punch Bludgeon. Alright. I guess we drink the Skill Potion. Okay. These are all awful choices. Great. Love having awful choices. We just take damage instead. 24 damage twice. Gotcha. Okay. This is the Pendib though. So we gotta use the Pendib. We get our Bludgeon back. Then we strike, and if we're correct about 1-2 punch, it plays the Bludgeon twice. Yeah. That's fun. 1-2 punch, Stampede, Bludgeon. Good stuff. We only get to play 1 card a turn. Ringing. You only play 1 card this turn. I wonder what that means in terms of... Stampede. Stampede, okay, doesn't let us play it. Well, in that case, we almost died, but we didn't, so we're fine. Barricade, Pax End, 1-2 punch. We could actually make a very interesting Barricade Stampede deck, I think. Try to focus all in on block cards from now on. Right, we have our damage cards that we just block to victory. I think that's a good idea. In the meantime, we win fast. And this act, we transition to full blocks. So we definitely want to hit up shop to do that. Unfortunately, the 2 shops are kind of on this, or the 3 shops are on early routes. I hate which shop placements are. Like, matters so much. Where, like, in regards to where question marks and everything go, too. It's real rough. Okay, we can add Relax to our deck. That kind of goes in line with our game plan, but it's not that good. We could do the draw 1 additional card at the start of turn, which I think is just better. We'll visit the shop first and spend our money defensively. Maybe should have Speed Potioned? Definitely should have Speed Potioned. Not ideal turns. Hey, there's Bludgeon. 19 damage? You can't deal 19 damage. It's not legal. Okay, at least we did weaken this guy, but we're gonna take some hits. That hurts. Okay. Defensive cards. None of those are defensive. Fake Merchant. Be fine if we could throw that at this guy. Now that I know you can fight him, I'm very tempted by things like that. Honestly, Anchor starting each combat with 4 block something we want to do. Is that defensive enough? If that stops you from buying something real at this shop, I'd be upset. Eternal Feather's pretty good. Could take Orrery. Could get rid of Strikes, right? That also makes our deck more defensive. Second Wind kind of works well with Barricade. Let's get rid of a Strike. Let's take Second Wind. We could take Vicious here. But we don't need to. Another shop where we can remove cards at. Okay, we're not particularly good at this combat. We don't have anything for it, really. But I do have to attack them. That part's mandatory. So we just take 9 here, and then we're probably going to take a lot more. Drink a dexterity potion. Kind of saw that coming. Don't take any damage so far. It's fine, but we didn't make any progress. Okay, we have Inferno, which technically helps us here. Would have loved to have Barricade earlier. You're both dealing 11. God, you're both just the worst. Okay. Fight's done. But man, did that not go well. Armaments is kind of block, but that's not really what it's good at. We're just bleeding health. Bleeding health really fast. Holy shit. Okay. Taking 8. What if we just die on this combat? No, because we have Bludgeon on Pednib. You never die on Bludgeon Pednib. Couldn't play the Barricade, though. Nearly died, though. Definitely very nearly died. So I guess you just need to, like, take block cards first. And taking attack cards first is bad. So, like, after Bludgeon, we should have taken nothing but block. Not that we were offered block cards, really. Outside, I think we passed up... Yeah, we passed up True Grit for Bloodletting. Which wasn't bad, I don't think. Guess we take Blood Wall. Then we just go... We gotta change our plan, go up to the left here, and just hope our HP works. Good luck with the run, Trash Comps. Gotta go back to work. Ooh. Good luck at work. Hope you have a good one, Springwater. Okay. Not the perfect turn to draw Bludgeon. Not the perfect turn at all. Drink this colorless potion. Maybe something can happen. Probably wanted the headbutt for next turn. I could wipe an enemy out. Could try, like, to full block or something. This deck kind of sucks. This deck really sucks? This deck's awful. What was I doing? I guess we'll armaments the Blood Wall. The Blood Wall. You guys don't deal damage anymore. That's cool. Yeah, 1-2 punch maybe was inaccurate. Barricade was definitely inaccurate. This guy does 1,000,000 damage. Wait, are we dead? We're dead. Okay, should have wiped them out first. I think what I'm learning is on the Ironclad specifically, I just need to take a lot more defensive cards than I've been taking. I think I've had enough success in the early Ascensions where I was able to just go very aggressive builds, just kind of main lane it like we did that Defect run, and then get wins. But given all the trouble I'm having with Ironclad, I think I just have to go a bit more defensive pretty much at all times. So let's transform a card. Conflagration's fine. It's an AoE damage card. Could be a lot worse. So we want to avoid fights. We want to avoid elites. We want to avoid as many fights as possible. And I guess to do that, we have to go up the center. This is a very bad start to Act 1. This Act 1 is awful. We have to, unfortunately, just fight a ton of enemies we don't want to. We take 7 unavoidable damage. And we take 2 more unavoidable damage. And then we win this turn. Okay. So we healed up. And these are all aggressive cards, once again. Now, I don't think it's terrible to take an aggressive card immediately. I think we're going to take a breakthrough, and then we'll just be good at multiple monster fights. Except for this one. Flagration. Maybe with a flex pot we actually do get there. Right? Corpse Slug goes down. We take less damage. Alright, then we take a True Grit. Gotta test our theory. Enchant and attack or defend with Spiral. Let's give a defend Spiral. Replay 1. There's so many fights we have to do. Alrighty. Blocked in full there. That's nice. Take 1 damage. That's okay. And they're gonna die next turn. Pretty guaranteed. Okay. Stone plating. Maybe I don't hate stone plating like I normally do. I kind of hate stone plating, but could be better than I give it credit for. Hey, breakthrough. We have AoE cards, right? It's perfect for this this combat. Take them all out at the same time. Unfortunately, breakthrough doesn't get us there. I think we're better off just playing our defend rather than the stone armor, because we probably win next turn. Yeah, I was gonna say all it takes is a conflagration. Cool. Not a bad fight. We get Pantograph. That's probably gonna make a huge difference. We have a Feel No Pain. Could build into that. We have a True Grit. It has some value right now. There's a little bit of utility. Deal damage. We need energy of some sort, I'm feeling. Do we just take 11? Answer could just be to take 11. Then we take no damage on the Toad Pole. Toad Pole is not a problem. Okay. Not bad. Don't need another breakthrough. Don't need expected fight. I think expected fight's kind of a bad card. Could be wrong on that though. Willing to admit I do not know. True Grit so we can target what we get rid of, or let's just upgrade the Bash Vulnerable. Lose attack potion, create an uncommon skill or common attack. Upgraded common skill or upgraded common attack. I guess we want an upgraded common skill. Yeah, I mean, these are good, right? We were just saying how we want more energy. Shrug It Off's also, I think, fine, as especially plus, right? I'm gonna take this Bloodletting. I could regret it. Book of 5 rings, so when we add cards, we'll be happier about it. Let's make sure True Grit can hit the targets we want. Hit up a question mark, get 57 gold, never take greed. And we'll avoid elites till the end. Feel no pain. True Grit the Bloodletting. Don't let the Fossil Striker strike you. Technically gain some buff there. Ooh, we get Frailty. But we're not getting attacked or hit just yet. Fossil Striker, generally you just want to out damage, but in this case, feel like we're going fast enough. I don't know. Maybe we just take 12 and then try to win. Ooh, didn't work out. Still will block in full. Yeah, we win. Now. Just took a second. Do we take Bludgeon again? I mean, this is a fine deck for Bludgeon. I shouldn't not take it right now. It's fine. It's not incredible, but it's okay. Really tempted to buy the Gorget, actually. The Barricade here looks like it could be good. The Taunt could be good, but I don't know. I'm kind of veering away from attack decks. So like, get rid of a Strike. Take a Gorget. Then that should be okay. Take out the Calcified Cultist as fast as possible. That was pretty fast. Took no damage. This guy scales quickly, though. Damn Cultist gains strength in a hurry. Guess we'll take 3 so we can win this turn. It's not a problem. Battle Trance, not necessarily what we want right now, actually, but do I feel like I can live against the Log of Ulin? Not really, but I feel like I have to upgrade Bludgeon. I don't know. We might just die here. We have Pantograph, but not particularly excited by this fight. 8 plating. It's our amazing Bloodletting turn. So, if there's ever a turn to win or deal a massive amount of damage, should be this one. We got through almost half their HP. In full block. Battle Trance. Bloodletting. It's all coming together now. Except for the fact that they're not vulnerable. So we just have to deal with what we've got. 76 HP. Come on, game. Do we just play the Bludgeon? I like genuinely don't know what was the best damage numbers there were gonna be in the long run. I suspect not what I did, but now if we draw Bludgeon, we win. Oh, 6 HP is definitely not enough HP to go through. Full block. Not full block. We take 2. We're cool. Alright. Cascade! Cascade in a deck like this seems good. We have higher cost cards. We don't really care about hitting anything at the moment. Guess we just want to get rid of more strikes. Really want to have a route with less combats? I guess up to the right is that route? Wait a second, can I... 1, 2... Yeah, I mean... We have to fight elites anyways. So might as well go up to the right. And then we just take Brightest Flame, because Brightest Flame's incredible. Sack max HP to win the game. That's going to be the game plan. Should have done that slightly differently. Take a little bit of damage. We'll heal 15 HP when we take our next card. So that'll be good. Take no damage here. Didn't need to use Cascade yet. And we got him. Take no cards. Those cards aren't good enough. The Boblug Nectar really does start to just deal insane damage on the next turn. This guy will be stunned though. We'll draw Bludgeon and then we'll win. Can we... Yeah, we could probably beat them by doing 1, 2 vulnerable attack. Yeah. Better than Bludgeon. Then we Bludgeon. Droplet of Precognition. Not bad. Let's take a look at our cards. We have a Stomp. Do we care about Stomp? I like Stomp as a card, but I just don't know if I can afford to play Stomp, or if I need Stomp. Like, we have AoE kind of covered. We have Conflagration, we have Breakthrough, right? So we shouldn't need Stomp as well. Do we take a Blood Wall? I feel like Droplet Precognition has to be somewhat good. I don't know if the Colorless Potion is better than Strength Potion, but we're going to do it. When you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. It's pretty good. We do have powers. I'll try it. Speaking of having powers, why do we have a power for this fight? You're buffing yourself, which is unfortunate. Alright, how much damage are we taking? We'll save more damage by blood walling. Or did we? Maybe we didn't do that correctly. Conflagration's pretty likely to get played. We could also just break through, so I also play this. Got him. Snack Oil, good card. Draw 7 cards, randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Inferno. Okay, we have AoE covered. Probably need to stop taking AoE cards. We're going to upgrade Brightest Flame, so it's good when we play it. Do we have 2 strikes to get rid of? We have 2 strikes to get rid of. Beautiful. Let's make the ultimate strike. We don't want strikes. Alright, here's the fight that beat us last time. bizarrely. Probably just worth the brightest flame. Let's win this combat convincingly. Got him. Inflame! I mean, given that it does 8 damage and that we do need some form of scaling or just damage increase in general, I'm okay with Inflame. Every time you exhaust a card, draw 1 card. You know, it's definitely something that we have now. Make Cascade do +1, so it always at least plays the top card of our deck. Alright, we got this guy. This guy's great. He's a dude. Take 10. Can Blood Wall for full block. We can Cascade. Didn't necessarily want to get rid of that card in my hand, but that's okay. You can Brightest Flame. If you're not Brightest Flaming during a boss fight, what are you doing? Sorry, during an elite fight. Probably gotta draw more cards like this. And then we actually only take 6. Okay. That wasn't terrible. I think we win. Easily. Alright, Weak Potion. Very good. Crimson Mantle. We'll take block on a power. I actually think I'm going to take the Weak Potion over the Precognition Potion. So maybe should have used that earlier. Seems fine though. Triggered the Decay away. Flame, we can bash, we can Ultimate Strike. Do a ton of damage. We're at 75 max HP. If we find a way to get more max HP, we'll probably just take it. But I do like how fast we're winning. Probably not going to take any more cards. Even that Bloodletting. Prowess? Shrug? Take a Shrug. We gotta get rid of Decay. All cards... Wait, what? Since when is this potion? Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. That could be really good with other strike cards. Wow. Wow. That's a really strong potion. I'm gonna take a Shrug, but I'm not sure it's correct. Not going to take Regent cards because we don't have stars to play them. I think I'll take Silent cards because we're still looking for weak. Piercing Whales, good card. Might take that. Don't think we take any of these rare cards and then, or uncommon cards, and then I don't think we take any of these rare cards. Just unlikely to have the energy issues. I'm going to take the Piercing Whale. Then we shall proceed. And we'll upgrade a card in our deck. What is that going to be? Let's have it be Battle Trance. We like drawing. Drawing is good. Flame is good. So the Ascender's Bane goes in our pile. Now we're going to get a choice. We'll take 6 damage, of course. You can shrug it off. Battle Trance. Crimson Mantle. Throw the Weakness Pot. Then we block. That way we don't take damage. Now we have a good hand. Brightest Flame. Play the Snecko Oil. Wow, so many zero cost cards. I think our other cards in deck were definitely better there. My goodness, did we do a lot of damage. I guess I'm gonna get rid of the strike, honestly. I'll probably buy Brightest Flame again. Genuinely seems good to me. Like, we don't want to take damage. This helps us not take damage. I guess I'm just gonna exhaust here. Bludgeon for 67. You know, Bludgeon's still a fine card. Wow. Easy knowledge demon fight. We get a duplicator potion. Could even duplicate a bludgeon later. Second Crimson Mantle is a little interesting. Maybe that uses a bit too much of our HP, but I'm kind of fine with that. Start of your turn. Put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand. Upgrade it. Don't like aggression. I think aggression's generally not good. I'm going to take a second Crimson Mantle, and that might be overkill on the passive block front, but I think it's also kind of good. Powers cost one more does suck a little bit in this deck. The first card you play each combat's played an extra time. That one's a little weak. I think we have potential success here, but we're going to need to visit a shop most likely. And we want to be as much of a coward as possible. So having shops, campfires, and the like on the way is going to be good. Okay. We have a lot of powers for this extra energy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. This Feel No Pain's not really doing a lot, is it? But still probably worthwhile. So is Whistle. Whistle is a stun. It's a good card. It gets through Artifact. Gonna hit up a shop early, even though we only have 150 gold. Crimson Mantle costs more. Yes, it does. Okay. Still going to play it, though. Don't need to play the Feel No Pain. And we got a lot of passive block here. Extra energy to do that. That Cascade worked really well. Probably do need a Brightest Flame. Probably just always have to Brightest Flame. I suspect I'm going to just be doing that a lot. We'll heal to full at the end of this combat. Nearly full. Close enough. Yeah, and I don't think any of these are worth it. Fight Me is just... It's too dangerous to give enemy strength. Howl from Beyond. Don't think we're going to exhaust enough to do it. Downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade random cards, duplicate your deck. I don't want to duplicate my deck. Let's just downgrade, upgrade. That sucked. Downgraded our Brightest Flame. Downgraded our Battle Trance. I very specifically upgraded those. Could be time for a second Bloodletting, but I think we're just going to remove... I upgraded the Strike. I think we're just going to remove a Defend, is what I was going to say. We're gonna take some damage. Hate losing that max HP off of this fight. But what can you do? You could shrug, that's what you could do. Yeah, we're still taking some damage unless I play slightly differently. No. Fight should be won now. Unfortunately, I lost more max HP than I would have liked. What the heck? Where's my one fight? No, wait, inflame. That doesn't. Second battle trance. I don't know if I want this battle trance. It is upgraded, yes, but having 2 always makes you feel a little bit bad. It's probably still worth it, I think. So that's why I did it. I'm gonna upgrade the Bitus Flame again. Silly game. I want that upgraded. Might not need to play it here. With double block at the start of our turn, like we might actually be okay. Never mind, we still take damage. Okay, we have a breakthrough. We have a feel no pain. We can strike and we can cascade. Get some extra block. Not what we needed. They're gonna lower our strength and dexterity even more here. But it all comes back. Practically full block already. No, actually we've already won. Easy. Didn't even need the stone thrown potion. Pummel strike. Alongside second bloodletting. I mean, second bloodletting gets better now. Take the pummel strike first though. And we're full health. Ice cream. Energy is conserved between turns. That's actually really big. Okay. Could Brightest Flame, but I'm gonna hope I don't need to. We have lots of AoE. Got him. That was a weird turn. Just played powers to win. Kind of liked it though. The body slam is here. Do we ever body slam? We could. We could body slam. That might have made the deck a little bit worse though. Lose breakthrough. Honestly, breakthrough, it's been nice knowing you. I no longer need you, I think. We'll see. We do have to fight these guys again, which I'm not a big fan of. We're taking damage. No. Okay. So let it be. We get 16 block at the start of our turns. We do conserve energy. Lots of guys attacking us. Could be a good piercing whale turn. Stills with a lot of damage though. Yeah, it's a good piercing whale turn. Take no damage. Deal lots. It's perfect. We got there with minimal HP loss. Could take some money right before entering a shop. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Alrighty. And then what? Automation? Whenever you draw 10 cards, gain energy? Honestly, even with the extra cost of powers, I think that's worth it. Could remove another card from our deck. Could be the strike upgrade. I think this is good. Do I want anything else? I'm willing to gamble on a power potion. I'm willing to gamble on a headbutt. Is headbutt that good to me? I think headbutt's very good, actually. Thinking about it more. We have brightest flame, right? We want brightest flame to be as good as possible. See, automation could cause a 0. That's pretty strong. Could block more with Crimson Mantle. I mean, we're always playing it, right? Let's have automation be a little bit cheaper. And the door versus the other enemy. Who's going to be difficult? Probably the door. We don't Crimson Mantle. We're blocking full. Okay, Crimson Mantle is going to help us block more. We have Pantograph, so we'll heal in between fights, which is huge. Okay. True Brightest Flame. Next turn's not going to be the best turn. We still have more powers to play through the deck. Got more block to do. Get rid of a defend. It's barely worth playing. Play a bludgeon. Block slightly more. Take a little less damage. He's getting out of here, though. We can't allow that for free. We can't allow it, but we gotta, like, punish him slightly for it. Ah, we took lots of damage. Wait a second. Hold up. This is too much damage. Alright. Blocked in full here, but we're taking 3 damage a turn, right? Yeah. Yes, we are. So we're on a bit of a time limit. 19 times 2. Don't really have scaling. I'm gonna grab Cascade. Okay, Cascade plays cards that we like. Might be the time to duplicate Potion. Gotta duplicate this Bludgeon, I think. Cascade plays all the cards in our hand, our deck. Okay, we can play the Bludgeon again. I don't like how bludgeon focused this is, but it's working. We have Blood Wall. Gives us a lot of block. We also have this replay defend. We're hitting for 39, so I guess we don't want to take any damage. I guess I'd like to draw Body Slam. We drew energy, we have this. I mean, your Blood Walls, Excellent. Good. That's right where you should be. How you doing, Lucky Bracelet? We're finishing the end of a run here. It's definitely going very well, and I'm having no problems. Time to go on to the next node. Thank goodness for Pantograph, right? Okay, good. We got Brightest Flame immediately. That's pretty good. We could have Barricade too. Barricade might be better than Demon Form here, though we do like scaling. I have a feeling this matters. I think this kind of decides the whole fight, but we'll see. Just in time. Bash, Bludgeon, Strike is a lot of damage. It's probably enough damage. Bash, Bludgeon, Headbutt? No, wait. No, is it not enough? I don't believe it. We can Cascade. It's fine. And we still shrug because it maintains block over time, right? We want to keep all of our block. Inferno. We play the block. Oh, I can't play the bludgeon in that case then. Well, we still take 0 that turn. That's good. Automation. Send energy over to the next turn. Alright, 11 times 4, that's a lot. That's too much, some might say. Piercing Wail, though. Makes it 5 times 4. Still a lot. It's still way more than I can deal with right now. But, I'm kind of getting there. If we Brightest Flame... just for the Cascade value? $30, $49. Does exact damage, and then we have 31 block left over? Okay. And now what? We're taking 3 damage a turn? So we can't really afford to take much more damage every turn. We can't deal any damage this turn. But we can play our powers. And you know what? We can get a Brightest Flame back on top. How many turns do we have left? Not enough. Well, we have 5 turns left. It'll be fine. Uh-oh, never mind. Cascade is such a fun card. Cascade's a very fun card. Really do enjoy Cascade. Alright. Bash is going to be good. Pummel Strike's going to be good. I'm really glad I took the Body Slam. I was so unsure about taking that card. And it was just like the right choice over and over again. Put the Brightest Flame back on top. Next turn we need block. We need block for 2 more turns. So can I afford to play Bloodletting? Potentially. But we don't have to. Right, we're still alive here. We know we're drawing Bludgeon next turn. We can still play our defense. Give ourselves lots of block. I don't mind... No, we probably don't want a Battle Trance. We probably want all 3 of these cards in our draw pile. No, we have to win this next turn. Okay. Yeah, incredibly important for us to win this turn. This turn we have to win. And we will. Okay. That's an easy A10 win on the Ironclad. Totally not by the grace of Brightest Flame and other stuff. Okay. Still don't have a good feeling for what I need to do on Ironclad right now. A10 Ironclad is very different. I think of all the characters, A10 Ironclad has felt the most different to me from the previous Ascensions on other characters. I'm not sure exactly why. But wow. That took us a lot to win. But we did beat it. So now we're on to the Silent, who I still haven't lost as, but maybe we'll lose now. Maybe Ascension 10 will finally do it. Or maybe not. There's some bad random rares, but there's also some good random rares. So let's take a random rare and then see. Storm of Steel. Discard your hand, get shivs for every card discarded. That's fine. Works with discard synergy. It's generally what you want. Shivs are fine. I think shivs are a lot better in this game than they are in Spire 1. Not to say that shivs are like the best thing to go for, but they are a viable damage source that doesn't feel as bad as it used to. So, do we want to visit a shop early? Should I just always visit a shop early? I think that can be good sometimes. Really gives the deck some direction. If we get some accuracies or other Shiv related powers, like, we'll be pretty happy about that. Should have saved the strike instead of the Storm of Steel. That was a misplay. Still, we're taking no damage on the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Then Slag does go with discard. Does what we want. The Flick Flack there is fine. Not, honestly, probably my like least rated card there. I think Flick Flack is generally not that good, but it's probably good enough here. Are we just taking out these enemies this turn? Let's see, we have 4, yeah. Yep, that's what's happening. Okay. Leaf Slime. That's all that's left. No! We drew Flick Flack instead. That hurts. Take 4. Okay. Done a good job not taking damage prior to this, though. In the one fight that we had. Tactician's super good. Piercing Whale's also super good, but we're going to take Tactician. Even though it's not really good with Storm of Steel, per se. Don't want to lose gold right before the shop. So we're going to transform and lose HP instead. Hidden Daggers. Discard 2 cards, add 2 shivs. Okay. Really, really would love to see a shiv synergy here. Didn't get it. Did hit Chemical X. Funny. I like Untouchable a lot, though. We just want more block. And then could take a Cloak and Dagger. Could take a Sucker Punch. I still want to try to fight that Elite. I don't know if that was the correct buy. Wow. We have a whole lot of things we can do this turn, but none of them change the fact that we're just going to be dealing 3 attacks and the excess block doesn't matter. Shrinker Beetle doesn't hurt us. Unless... Wait, how much does Storm Steel do? How much do... Do shivs go to 3 damage or 2 damage? They probably go to 2 damage, would be my assumption here. That was correct assumption. Thanks, game, for giving me all the block this turn. Really appreciate it. Definitely didn't need that last turn. Okay, we take none of these cards. Guess I regret taking that Sucker Punch as a buy. I don't know if I should upgrade or if I should rest, but we're going to upgrade Neutralize and assume that that saves us HP on this elite fight. We have Flick Flack for this fight, so that's very nice. We'll deal with the Frog Parasites at least somewhat, but we're not in a good position here. I need a full block this turn. Yeah, this one's bad. This unfortunately just could be the end of us. I should have probably thought about fighting this guy. I think this guy is just death, like nearly every time. No matter what we play here, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna take way too much damage. Oh, crap. No, did I lose? Did I throw the run by fighting an elite? I think I might have fought an elite too early. That makes me sad. Yeah, we definitely are gonna die now. Forgot which one attacked. Not that it matters. We take 2 this turn, but we're likely to die next turn. Let's do it all like a god here. Nope, he drew death. No, my first ever silent run. If only I just didn't fight the lead. If only I just went up question marks and just stuck to the campfires until our deck was complete. I fought the lead too early. I thought this elite especially is just so bad against silent. I just really shouldn't have tried that. I see everyone smashing bludgeons on people. That's fun. I'm surprised. What a hand. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we could beat this elite. Not with that card draw order. That was too unfortunate. Okay. This will be our first loss. It's funny, this could have happened on, honestly, any Ascension. This had nothing to do with Ascension at all. This could have happened on Ascension 0. Just shouldn't have fought with the elite. Okay. That makes me very sad, though. Transform one of your strikes when your defense. You know what? I like doing that. Poison Stab, Snake Bite. Okay, we can go Poison. We were going to do such a fun Shiv build, though. Now we have just tons of fights, and elites are basically unavoidable. This act just doesn't offer good pathing. All our routes are bad there. Yeah, we did not have a strong enough deck for specifically that guy, Frog Parasite. They're a little bit strong. Should win next turn. Yeah, guaranteed. Cool. Prepared, Acrobatics, both really good cards. So Prepared's gonna change, right? So we're gonna take the old Prepared while we can. Acrobatics might be the better card. Wish I drew another Defend though. That hurt. Gross, yeah. It was unfortunate. Shouldn't have fought the elite. Overconfidence. Something, something. Well, it's like I've never lost in the silent yet. Surely it won't happen now. Still think the silent is very strong. But that was good for gauging my power level. Like at this point. Guess I wanna block extra so we don't take damage. Sure. Sucks that we had to get rid of our retain card. But I guess at least it was there. Alright. Should be good for this fight. Just barely had the damage. Had to calculate it. Anticipate. Anticipate got nerfed, which I'm kind of surprised by because I've literally never taken this card. I don't think it, not that I think it's a bad card, I just like, who needs Anticipate? You can take Deadly Poison. It does work with Poison Plan. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just surprised. I'll take Anticipate. Maybe I underrated the card. I'm surprised it got nerfed. I don't think I did underrate it. I think I just rated it appropriately. Transformer Strike. Get more poison cards. Deflect. I'm okay with Deflect. I like Block. Move a card, add a Guilty. We do like card remove. We're going to avoid fighting an elite. Because I still think I could lose very easily. Don't take any damage from Fogmog. They've got 8 poison on them. Could have played the prepared first, then we had Deflect in deck. Should have considered that as a possibility. Hello, Fogmog. That's a lot of damage. We can literally block it in full and not care, and then you die next turn, thanks to Snakebite. But that was a lot of damage. It scared me. Okay, Tactician, again, works with what we're trying to do. Because discard is always the way forward. Footwork. Footwork, very strong. Makes Anticipate worse. Prepared's just really good too. I think Footwork is stronger for us right now. Then I'll remove a Strike. And we're just going to win through Poison. Very, very slowly. Which might be a problem for the guy up top here. Ceremonial Beast does like it when you have a little bit more damage. I can't believe we blocked enough this turn. Next turn's gonna hurt though. Yeah. 1, 2. Block for 20 is not bad. Do we play our Distilled? Sure. I don't want to take 7 damage. If we don't have to take damage, why would we? Alright, Wormcrawler's gonna start hurting a lot. Okay, thank you, Backflip. And Neutralize. That all worked out perfectly. That was lucky. This fight's been very lucky. Things have just been working out. Blocking full. And we got him. Alright. Finisher. Not what we're doing this time, sadly. Skewer could be okay. If we wanted a little bit more speed on our deck. Are we gonna upgrade it though? No, I think I have other upgrades I would want. So the only other card here is maybe Dagger Throw. I could see a Dagger Throw. And then Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Well, that's a good reason for adding Dagger Throw. Might want to upgrade the footwork, but we probably want to upgrade the snake bite even more. Snake bite being 10 poison is a lot more damage. We're blocking full. These fights are usually pretty tough, but the Silent has such good answers. We take 1. Like, that's actually crazy good for this fight. Then we're gonna be vulnerable. We'll snake bite eventually when we get the chance. Ooh, when's that gonna be? Not this turn. Not when we're vulnerable and frail and they're attacking for 1,000,000. Alright, poison. Now we can damage them. It's just a long, drawn-out fight. But that's okay. Because it's a long, drawn-out fight where we took 1 damage. We're finally going to take some damage that turn, but I think our deck is fairly solid. Well-laid plans, really good. There's this card called Assassinate too that takes up space in your opening hand. Don't really need it. Well-laid plans is definitely the upgrade we're going to want in the future. But I think for right now, we want Snake Bite upgraded. Because we have to fight this elite. We have to fight an elite no matter what. This guy dies next turn. Guess we'll block the damage though. Taking any damage is unacceptable. We're only blocking for 17. So is this a regular combat? This is a regular combat. This isn't even an elite. I kind of forgot that. I was like, oh, look at this elite fight. We're going to get through it. It's not going to be too bad. It's not what this is. This is a regular old fight. Somehow. How? You got me. It's too much damage. We're gonna take damage. But we'll defeat this guy next turn. Ow. We took so much on this fight. It really scares me for elite fights. I feel like I'm not gonna have enough. Okay, just any strike works here. Cool. Clarity Extract should be something. Do we take a second Snake Bite? No, I think a second Snake Bite doesn't do what we want. I think Cloak and Dagger helps us a little bit. Yep, this fight's gonna be terrible. was kind of looking for, like, not this fight. Well, no luck. Okay. We're really bad against this fight. Okay, well, we have some poison on them. That can do something. Feel like I have to get more poison. We gotta block slightly more here. We'll retain the survivor. Blocked in full. Now there's damage. Anticipate. Are you gonna come and clutch this turn? Perhaps. Yeah, then we'll snake bite him. Save a defend. Then maybe we should have saved a strike. Defend, defend, strike. Okay, we did it. We got there. Okay, we're not dead. Thank goodness. Guilty's been removed. Cool, I didn't want to have such a dense fight path, but that's what we ended up having. Do I play Ricochet? 3 damage 4 times. I guess, like, for free it gets better, but, like, we don't have that much discard just yet, but we're looking to get more. And we do need free damage, and we do have retain. I'll take it right now, and then we'll go visit a shop, so we don't die. Prepared is, again, very good. That leaves us with enough money to buy a skill potion. Could have considered Speedster there. Other stuff was optional too. But we'll go heal up. Alright. Time to see how good or bad of a deck we made. Made a very defensive deck. This guy scales. Okay, we drew no defenses on a turn like this. Kind of exactly what I expected. Hidden Daggers? Nightmare? Like, I don't think any of these are particularly good for us right now. Grab a million poison stabs though, because I think that's a way out. Maybe should have used that strike this turn so we had more energy next turn. I'll see a very good argument for that. We'll let Orichalcum do some blocking. And have a backflip ready. Alright. We can backflip. That's fine. We can cloak and dagger. Go to this block. Okay. Save the deflect for next turn in case we don't beat him next turn. No, we're guaranteed to because of the poison. But we can keep saving deflect. It's not a problem. Then we get to do double poison stab. We just have to survive a few more turns. So maybe Survivor's better for that. Because we only get to play one card. Save the poison stab. I'm pretty sure we win. Alright, we win. Not even close. Okay. Now, could take Murder as our scaling card. We could take Afterimage. Could take Envenom, which I suppose Ricochet benefits from. Not sure Envenom's a good card. I think this power just costs too much. I think it would be a much better card if it upgraded to cost 1. I think this version of Envenom sucks. You often don't have that much energy. I think Afterimage is fine, and I think Murder could be fine. I'm going to take the Murder so we have scaling built into our deck. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain cards from other colors. That might be bad because we like our current cards. What is this? At the start of your first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Oh. I'm going to take the card draw. Energy would be nice too. But, start your first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards is very good. Then... just want to just do non-fights? Non-fights. Survivor Tactician. We could do... yeah, we could do well-laid plans. Take very little damage. Don't know if we're actually... maybe I should have saved something else. Do a little bite. We'll save a defend. These exoskeletons shouldn't be too bad. I think we're fairly good against them. We do have to block slightly extra. Or do we? No, we still do. Or do we? Yeah, we do. Yeah, 1 HP. Chuck your value. I guess we win. Okay. We have a deck that can stall. I think dodge and roll is good with the dexterity. Don't know if I really needed more block cards though. Honestly. This could be the wrong plan. Take out the Bullbug. And unfortunately, we didn't get a deck capable of blocking the first turn. How'd that happen? Didn't I just add a block card? That should have been impossible. Make dagger throw stay for next turn. Get rid of the ricochet. Any more damage we can deal? Got it. Okay. They have 15 HP. We have 33 damage in hand. Not a problem. Memento Mori. Deal 4 additional damage for every card discarded this turn. I've never taken this card, but I've always been curious about it. How confident do I feel about... If we take this key and we go into the next act, I'm fairly confident we can win. As long as I play around that act the whole time. But we also like the gold, and I'm not sure I can take this guy down right now. So go for the shop. Gold. Second footwork is good. I think Hidden Gem's also good, but maybe slightly overrated. We're gonna get rid of strike. Chant power with Swift 2. Yep. Then we would like to Smith a power. Guess I'd like to do that to the one that gives me more dexterity. We should have gone the question mark campfire instead. Weren't guaranteed to fight that way. This fight could be pretty tough. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted to know. So how much damage were you dealing? Save a dodge and roll. Okay, neutralize is good. Do prepared. Dodge and roll. You can get a deflect going. Poison strike. This guy is hard for us to fight. Maybe we want to attack potion at some point. We have murder we can eventually use. We'll get extra block this turn. I guess now is a good turn for poison. Murder should come back around in time for us to use it effectively. Okay. So, gotta draw two. Mentabori's here. Murder did come back around in time. I think we'll weaken there. Steals 12. Save the murder. This is hard. I feel like I have to be so slow every combat. We are getting there though. This does 52 damage now. Yeah, we're almost there. Although this turn sucks. Gotta drink the attack potion. Sure. Okay. Well, I just solved things. Skip those. Opt for not elites. Parrying shield. That'll help us deal extra damage over the course of a long fight. Use strength potion, gain 10 max HP. Enchanted attack with 8 vigorous. As much as I don't want to lose HP, we could do that on our ricochet, right? That's like modestly exciting. Enchanted attack with corrupted. Could do that to murder. We can upgrade that. We can upgrade it later. Acrobatics is here to buy. Okay. Buy the acro. And we have it a fight. $17 damage. Okay. I can deal with 17 damage. Surely. That's not too bad. Didn't get well laid plans though. We draw even more cards this turn. $45 would have been nice to have. Guess weak isn't better to have this turn. We're not retaining the murder, which sucks. Now we're vulnerable. Block. Do we just go all in on the damage on the Ovocopter instead? They're very low HP. Like, surely we get there. Lucky us. Okay, Swift Potion. Great. Accuracy? We have Cloak of Daggers. Right, accuracy was the other run. Not this run. Whatever. I'll skip. Then I don't think we fight an elite, but I'm not sure what kills us. Let's think about the elites. The one that attacks over and over again probably does do a number on us. I hate going to a shop and just doing nothing with it. It's kind of a wasted node. We should win eventually with murder, but we do have some glaring weaknesses in our deck. So yeah, we just look at the things that we can't afford. And then probably need to neutralize. We'll drink the strength potion straight away. It's pretty good damage. Honestly, great damage immediately. Do we have to do Mind Rot? I wonder. Nah, Disintegration. There's a argument for Mind Rot for sure. 12 block this turn, 12 block next turn is pretty good. Do we have a Deflect left in deck? No, but we do have extra energy potential. And we got it. So 25, we're blocking in full. We might as well play our power here. Retain a Poison Stab. I doubt we're going to play the murder anytime soon. Alright, double weakness turn. That's what we're looking for. We're already full blocking. Might as well dodge and roll. Save acrobatics. Next turn they don't hit hard, they just hit a little bit. We can now deal 56 damage. It's probably pretty worthwhile. Keep the acro. Then we want to draw murder as fast as possible. So it's 22 damage already. Do I want to take 6? Do I expect Snakebite to do more? Not more than Cloak of Daggers and this. One turn, keep backflip in hand. Take Ultra Disintegration. Backflip. Anticipate. Do a super block. And we'll save this murder. It'll do more damage now. 92. Pretty dang solid. Is that all we need from it, though? No, we probably need a little bit more. Could use our Swift Potion here. Okay. $98 damage. It's good. What does Murder's upgrade? Does it become less energy? We can dodge and roll this turn. Then maybe just use the murder next turn. Oh, we're still going to take huge damage with that dodge and roll, actually. Kind of forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, we should now win. Guaranteed on the next turn. Or do we? Hold up. We could take 13. We'll be fine. Oh, we won. Not a problem. Okay. Tools of the trade is exactly what we want. Tracking also could be good. Tracking does a lot of damage. Tracking with murder doubles its damage, right, when they're weak. And I don't know. But I think tools of the trades can be more common for us right now. We only have one source of weak and a relatively thick deck. That's a tough one. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. That's a hard one for us to do. Could take the Delicate Frond. Could take the extra energy. Extra energy is great. The Blessed Antler with 3 dazes in our draw pile is a little bit annoying, but it's unlikely to be that bad, but it could get us some seriously bad turns. Okay, this does cost 2 if we upgrade it, so yeah, makes me less inclined to get the extra energy. I guess let's take the Delicate Frond again. It's won us before, it could win us again. And we'll take the option with the least fights before the boss. Got the footwork. It's nice. Yeah, we should have, Alright, choose a card to discard. Ooh, we don't have anything that does something for us when we discard it. Dang. Should have done the strength potion. Should just throw the explosive. I'm not going to want to save that. Okay, we take no damage here. Could do a dodge and roll to get ourselves set up. Keeping acrobatics. I think acrobatics is good. Discard Tactician. Plus 3 more dexterity this turn. I was looking to see the damage it did, not like actually play that card. Whoopsie daisies. I wasn't supposed to take damage this turn. Dang it. You're supposed to play footwork and full block. Well, whatever. I guess now we just cry about it. Okay. I guess we win this turn, but we didn't need to take 5 damage there. That was a pointless 5 damage. Could we take another backflip? Should we take another backflip? I kind of don't think we should. I think we're good as is. Scrolls of Biting. They're aggressive. Don't look them in the eye. Dexterity Pot, probably good here. The Fire Potion. Am I full blocking this turn? Yeah, we could full block. Probably no real reason to do the Fire Potion early. But it felt better for some reason. Can't explain it. Okay. Draw, discard you. You do a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Alrighty, we have it. We really don't need to take any extra damage this fight. So I'll keep this in hand, but no reason to lose HP over it. A third footwork. Honestly, Not insane. Dexterity is very important. So either way, we get regret or shame. So do we want to upgrade 2 cards or get 2 random relics? There's 1 HP for each card in hand. This is unlikely to affect us unless we don't save our discard with our draw for regret. So I'm okay taking regret, right? Upgrading 2 cards could be good as well, but we have so many cards, it's unlikely to hit something we really care about. I guess we like most of the hits. I don't really care about Deflect. The Poison Stab doesn't matter to me that much. Prepared is nice. Yeah, I guess both are kind of good. Getting Frail would suck, though. 2 random relics are more fun. Look at that. Lantern, Ripple Basin. Sure, Ripple Basin's great. Not that we don't play attacks. We do definitely play attacks. Lose HP. Upgrade 3 random cards. Well, those are not the cards I would have chosen, but that's fine. That's what rest sites are for. It's for when you lose HP to events like that. Maybe you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Cool, that wasn't even supposed to be our chest. Start return, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Perfect. I don't know if I care about that elite. Pay gold. Is that a curse? That's not a curse, right? It's just a common card. Got a cunning potion. Okay. Secondary deflect. I've really liked the current deflect in our deck, but I don't know that we need this one. Yet I took it. Okay, we need to upgrade probably the footworks and the murder. Could try question marks. We do have money for the shop, but I don't know if it's gonna be that good. We have an anticipate here. We got some draw. Skill potion gives us reflex, which we could just play to draw 2 cards. Dodge and roll, I guess, does some work. Footwork, well-laid plans helps. Sure. I guess we'd like to upgrade well-laid plans too. Definitely are a bit of a setup deck. Sucks being weak this turn. But we're not really in danger. They've got too many lives. I wish we had a way to punish them for whenever we played cards. That would really tie the run together. Corrosive Wave, where are you at? That would be good. Definitely don't want to regret. Dang it, who are we leaving alive? Maybe you, because we can backflip. Do this first. See what's going on. I suppose this helps speed things up. Keep the dodge and roll. Still unlikely to take too much damage here. Like, I just don't see it happening. Momentum Mori even does some good damage. I kind of like this deck. I mean, it's another discard deck. It's nothing special. But it's kind of special in my heart. So this guy... Okay, he's dead already. We do too much damage at the end of our turns. Probably no need to play the murder again. We aren't going to take more damage. So we might as well not lose 2 HP. That 2 HP could be relevant, you never know. Look at this Axbot just buffing themselves, trying to get all strong and stuff. They don't got it. But we've got it. Okay. Got there. Another acrobatics. Usually not bad, but we don't have anything that really, like, works well with it. Maybe we could find that in the shop. That'd be more worthwhile than removing a card, right? Sadly, don't have it, though. I guess removing a card it is. Really have, like, 0 scaling outside of Dex, just keeping us alive for a while. So you do a lot less damage. We can do a backflip. Play prepared. Shipping a bottle's good. Guess we'll do the retain serum too. We get to full block. Hit an enemy. Now we got a discard. Deal a little bit of extra damage. Do I footwork here? So we have deflect. They could take some damage off. So I guess if we do a murder here, we don't lose any max HP guaranteed. That's probably pretty nice. There we go. Ricochet really helps in a fight like this. Perfect. We've won. Okay, we've got an attack potion. Do I even want an attack potion? Do I take noxious fumes? Do I take flechettes? I mean, I guess flechettes is kind of damage. That's like something. Noxious fumes is technically scaling. It's just really slow scaling, but it does have a plus on it. I don't know what's likely to do more damage, flechettes or noxious fumes. Let's take the noxious. Sometimes we don't want to play attacks. And then we need to upgrade a card. Probably the footwork. Ooh, we don't get to heal, though. Is 41 HP enough for these 2 bosses? I don't think so. I think we need 59 HP. This first phase is a little bit difficult, but we have some upfront damage to help us. In the form of a Ricochet. Showing up right now. As it should. Ooh, we might want to get rid of that attack potion. Still, I'll let us deal some good damage. Grand finale. We got a sucker punch though. So we get some weaken on them this turn. That's great. We aren't going to be able to knock them down. And we get a little bit of block for each card, but this doesn't feel super worth it to me. Ow. Guess we just get to take a bunch of damage. We have the well-laid plans. We have a dagger throw, which at the very least allows us to play a snake bite to win. But we can search once with backflip. Save the footwork. They die on their turn, right? So then they're not going to attack us? No, they do get to attack us. It's not how that one works. Okay. Play this footwork. It's kind of important that we play all the footworks. We never got the discard block card, which sucks. Now we could play dodge and roll, deflect, and defend. That does full block for us. And we probably do a tools of the trade next. We're hoping not to take any more damage on this fight if we can, somehow. But the game's not going to make it easy on us. Weaken them for 2 turns. Okay, we're not taking any damage now. Might as well wait a turn then. Might as well wait out this phase while we can. I don't remember how fast they scale, but we're going to want our murder to deal probably like 150 damage or something like that. Sure, I suppose I lied when I said I didn't have any form of scaling. We did have that murder after all. That's kind of why we picked it up. Ooh, do we want to weaken them one more turn? 8 times 4, we can't really afford to. They're hitting hard. Seems like they get an extra strike every time. Really need the extra footwork too. Oh yeah, 8 times 5, yeah, they are building up. They get extra strikes every time, okay. So that's 40 damage we'd have to block for. Seems unlikely that we're gonna get there. However, we got there. Now they have their less damaging turn. Okay, so we really want to finish them off on this turn. Okay, how hard have you been winning? Not very. I actually had my first loss ever on this character, sadly. But we just fought an elite too early. Didn't realize it was too early until that very moment. But looking back on it, that was just, there was one elite that could just totally destroy our deck. And we ran into it, so we should have waited. What am I going to want to draw next turn? Set to 117 damage. I guess we should draw as much as possible. Make murder even better. Play cards like backflip. Play dodge and roll for next turn, and then we have neutralize we could save. Yeah, we'll save a neutralize. Losing on purpose just so the character doesn't get a nerf? Yeah. I mean, they are definitely getting a nerf in the next patch, but that's fine. Okay. Don't take damage this turn. Yeah, 24, that should be enough. Then we'll save this, deal 138 damage. On the next turn, ideally. Somehow. 150 damage. Yeah, we had to play it. We take one more. Okay. Took more damage than I wanted to on this fight, but I think we're going to get there. So we probably just want to draw that card back. And play this. Yeah, I think we just want to draw as much as possible till we find that card again. And if we don't find that card again, we just give ourselves a little bit of extra block. Save a Deflect. Ooh, they stacked Burns into our deck, so now we're less likely to find it. We can discard that though, that's fine. Dexterity, totally fine. Acrobatics, hey, we found it. Okay. Okay, 10 dexterity. That's how much dexterity you need. Now for the queen. We eventually do have to take out the torch head, I imagine. But we'll get to wait. Hey, regen potions, not bad. God, our block in the beginning so pitiful. But we do full block this turn. Don't have to play the skill potion just yet. Okay, so yeah, this gets difficult. 19 damage. Need to play the footwork. Gotta play the footwork. Draw. Discard that. We're not gonna play it soon. We have 12 block. Guess I could have played this first. Yeah, we'll take 3. No, we'll take 0. Because we didn't play an attack. Ripple Basin, thank you. Alright, now I think I do have to play Well-Laid Plans. Can't play our Ricochet, if that's the case. We have 7 dexterity, but we do have Frail on us. So we won't be able to block a whole bunch. It's a good turn for Well-Laid Plans. It's a good turn for a skill pot. Could do a reflex, but I'm not sure what that's going to give us. Gives us neutralize. Could have looked in the deck to see what it gave us, but that was fine. Okay, that does save us some HP probably. Backflip. Then how much damage are we taking? Very little. I think it's worth taking the damage now to play our power to draw, discard. Okay, who's your favorite character so far? That's a great question. All of them. Honestly, I really like all the characters. I'm not sure I have any one particular favorite, which is not a very exciting answer, of course, but it's kind of true. Do want to stack poison there. Discard you here. Save this there. Look at that poison stacking up. I think the character I understand the least is the Regent. My runs haven't been traditionally too bad with him, other than the A9 runs we had the other day. But I just don't feel like... I never feel like I have a clean run with them. Though the more I go up in Ascension levels, the less clean my runs feel in general. And I don't know if that's because like I'm just playing bad or what, honestly. Sucks that all our block cards are here. We don't have a lot of draw. Alright. Weakness is really hurting us, I just realized. Murder does way less damage. Choose card to discard. Discard this. Probably need to deflect this turn. Well, we gotta do a Ricochet. You're weak for 2 turns. 12 times 3 is not too unsustainable. What are we drawing? What? Everybody has a favorite character? Blink twice if you're in danger? No, honestly, like I'm pretty happy with all of them. Like, I tend to like playing a lot of different, like, variety characters at this point in my life. Like, genuinely, I just enjoy variety. Okay, we have one more turn to, like, start to build up attack damage on the queen. And I think we should take that opportunity while it's presented to us. So we'll keep the poison going. Keep Deflect in hand. So if we weaken this guy, we can play a Deflect, we can play a Deflect. We can play a Defend. No, we can play the Deflect. We can play the Murder. Deal extra damage, save the damage there, and now all we have to do is touch the Torchhead Amalgam with like Poison Stab or something. Yeah, that's easy. Or Dagger Throw, probably. Yeah, Dagger Throw will do. Okay, so Torchhead's dead. So now we really got to figure out what we want to do for the queen fight. Probably save just more block cards. Queen's gonna have enough poison on her to die eventually. The Noxious Fumes was getting us there, plus the Snake Bite. So that's great. We have no draw this turn. Never mind. We totally have draw this turn. I'm a liar. We take no damage this turn for sure. Oh, I can't play the Snake Bite though. Dang it. Oh, we'll get Reflex. We probably won already. Yeah, we just played the Murder now. And it's that simple. Okay. Got him. So yeah. Not bad. I think our first run definitely could have won. I just needed to not fight that elite so early. And then we would have been fine. It actually had all the makings of a good run. There's going to be Shiv's base too. But, this is fine. That does hurt though. It hurts seeing this. Our best streak was 10. Now we have 1 loss on the record, and it wasn't even due to ascensions. We just lost because we did an elite too early. And it was an elite our deck wasn't ready for. Unfortunate. Speaking of the Regent, and not knowing how to play them, let's play them. So we get to have the opportunity to transform our cards. Could go to a very early shop, which leads to a lot of combats and elite. This is another very like combat heavy floor. Very combat heavy. Oh my gosh, okay. Honestly, might just need the power of transforming. 2 rares I think are kind of bad. Well, maybe Guards is okay, but it's more like an okay card if you're trying to go infinite, which I'm not. Monarch's Gaze is so bad. Yikes. That could just be a loss. We kind of have 2 curses in the deck. I don't know, I guess Guards helps here. Sure. Monarch's Gaze does just suck, though. That one's just bad. Probably is, like, just meant for multiplayer or something. I don't know. Alignment. Alignment's very good. Alignment is a solid card. We like having energy. This ended up being a shop, which is not what I would have wanted, but it did give us the opportunity to have a knockout blow or shining strike. I think potentially this is the time where knockout blow is good, but we probably still take the shining strike. And remind me to get rid of Monarch's Gaze when I next get the chance. We played it this time to just save us some damage, but it's rarely going to be able to do that. Ah, we're frail now. Oh god. Slug damage. No way to play the guards. We don't quite get there in damage, and unfortunately that means we're just gonna take a hit. That hurt. I'll take a Reflect. Now that we have Shining Strike, I'm definitely more okay with Reflect. We need a block card of some sort that's good. Shining Strike will get us all the stars we need, right? Look at that. Doing its job already. Reflect dealing damage. Love to see that. That was a great fight. That felt good. Photon Cut, Hidden Cache. I think because we have Shining Strike coming back, I'm just going to do Hidden Cache. And then we can Smith. Do we make guards better? Maybe Sacrifice Plus. I don't know about that. Reflect Plus does seem kind of good, though. I kind of like Reflect Plus. 21 block on 1 energy. 3 stars. Seems good. Try not to let the Fossil Stalker strike you. They deal damage back to themselves. We're kinda too... We kinda have too little block right now. We're too light on it for sure. Yeah, we're just taking damage every fight. I mean, I guess you kinda just take damage every fight in the early game, but you're not supposed to take this much. So, Glitter Stream it is. It's a block card, and I need that. This is the problem with doing too many fights in a row, by the way. Oh my god. Dude, this fight's... This is the worst. Look how much HP they have. That's so ridiculous. Well, we're going to try not to die. They're going to buff themselves. That's fine. Then we get a full turn or two. That's good. To attack them, we kind of need it. We're not going to be weakened. Okay. Barely got this one. Like, their gimmick is supposed to be that they steal your gold, but actually their problem is that they just kill you. So... like... the problem is that you just die when you fight them. It's less about them stealing gold, more about just being impossible to live through. Shovel, you can now dig at wrist sites. I think I have not seen the shovel or been able to grab the shovel in quite some time. Drink the dex pot here. All the minion sacrifice to go. They're gonna put wounds into my deck. Actually should have saved some stuff there. Okay. This is bad. We're debuffed. Feeling a little debuffed. Ow. They're hitting me kind of hard. Monarch's Gaze has been so bad. And it just is a bad card. Thank goodness we got our minion sacrifice at the right time. Okay, I think we win now. Yeah. Take 0 more damage, but wow, was that close. Haunted Ship, kind of terrifying. Astral Pulse? Maybe necessary for the damage? Or do we just continue to take like Cosmic Indifference? I don't know. I think I'm running out of energy and stars, but we have so many more combats left. We have so many combats left. Oh boy, 16 damage. Alright. We can full block it. Okay. Now we can Monarch's Gaze. So we take 2. I think that was the best way we could handle that turn. Manifest Authority. Draw 3 cards. Wish that they were better than this. But you play what you get. Then we just need to deal 21 damage. Or block for a lot. Blocking for a lot also could have worked. It's not going to, but it could have. Take 2 more damage. Okay, now we just need to attack a little bit. And we easily get there. Could have gotten there last turn, but the game decided nah. Okay. Charge. Transform cards into minion strike. Could do that, but like... I guess we'd want to get rid of Monarch's Charge. Do I want Crush Under, though? I don't know. Maybe Charge is bad, but we're taking it right now. Reflect is showing up on all the wrong turns. I really, really would love Reflect on, like, this turn. Instead of these 2 defends and a strike. Oh, dear. Okay, well at least this isn't the worst damage turn they have. That's coming up. Okay, get rid of the Monarch's Gaze. Game, why are you doing this to me? Okay, we need the damage next turn. We could die on this fight. There's just too many combats in a row on basically all paths. I mean, I know we took a slightly combat-heavy path, but, like, they had campfires on it. Where are other path options? Like, fight elites, fight other combats, maybe go up here, but forced to fight elites. It was all bad. It was all bad. You had no options. Discovery, save me. Maybe? What do we need? Could grab a free guards. These become free. Block. Oh, we don't have Shining Strike. No, 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 no. That was wrong. That was inaccurate. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I thought I had a shiny. I should have played. No, no, no. 1 second. That's not happening. I misclicked my Shining Strike. We're not gonna die to a misclick right there. If it was anything else, sure. But playing Strike instead of the Shining Strike, literally having that be the reason that we lost, I'm not doing that. This fight is already so bad RNG wise. I just want it to be better. Okay. Ooh, it's actually the same. Interesting. Okay, well, good. It can be the same. That's totally fine. Alright, so we got back there. And now we win. Can't believe it. Second Reflect, second cards. The Forge card. Yeah, I guess like the one problem I've had with Reflect is it hasn't been showing up at the right time. But we also don't have enough star generation power to keep up all these cards. Okay, definitely not fighting an elite. Instead, we'll just fight a question mark that ends up being enemies. Because you know what? The game hates you sometimes, and you just gotta deal with it. I guess this is one of those times where we're just gotta deal with it. Game? We're gonna die? No. We have a Sovereign Blade. So we don't die. We set ourselves up for victory. Potion was mandatory there. We can gain 3 block for next turn. 13 times 2, huh? Okay, Shining Strike. Reflect. Block. Block it all. Gain a star potion. Great, whenever you spend stars, gain block. Oh my god. Alignment's removed. They're gonna make me take some damage. I have to remove a defend from the deck. I can't believe this. Holy crap. This is such a cursed start. What a curse. Like, this question mark easily could have been a combat. There's just so many combats. I guess, like, we could have gone up this way, hit an early shop that we couldn't do anything with, really. But maybe that was still the play. And then have to fight an elite? No, I don't know. This act was cursed. This is a bad seed. My goodness. Let's see if we win. We got 29 HP in a dream. Monarch's Gaze. Well, if there's any time to set it up, it's probably now. Child of the Stars. Transform 2 cards. Transform that card. Transform that card. Alright, one more turn. Show me what you got. Lagavulin Matriarch. Your time is up. You gotta reflect. You can't stop reflect. It's too powerful. I'm almost tempted to just get rid of these two. But maybe that's wrong. Call this card Scrawl. We could Scrawl. Play another Reflect. No, then I can't Shining Strike. Oh, no. Okay, wait. We can do a Star Potion. Shining Strike. It's very important. And we can Hidden Cache. And really, we're just having the Lagavulin Matriarch beat themselves. That seems to be our game plan. Okay, they're buffing up for a turn where they're gonna, yeah, debuff us now. This is rough. Probably gonna get rid of the guards. Let's draw our reflex again. That's all that we need to do. Hey! Actually drew it. Wasn't expecting to. Master Strategy, that's a good card. We'll just keep hitting them. We're literally just having them beat themselves up, though. I kind of love it. Alright, now we're taking damage. Don't love that. Get rid of these two. Take less damage. Oh, because every time we attack them, we lowered their strength. It was beautiful. What a perfect card. They take 9. They're trying to debuff us again. But we know how to draw attacks. There we go. We drew them. We won. I don't believe it. 7 stars. Or Dying Star. I mean, Dying Star is very good. That's a very, very good card. Imagine if these were cards we had started with. We could have done something with that. So 7 stars, the problem we have with it right now is actually maintaining that level of star threshold, but Shining Strike can help us with that. Dying Star, on the other hand, more likely to be easily playable. I think 7 stars is a better card overall, like it is the damage that we require, but Dying Star might be better right now. I'm going to take the better card overall, and we'll see how that pans out. Remember that the Shining Stars could have been a Dying Star and lowered the strength of everybody and also cost 1. Alright. As much as I complained about the first act, we survived it somehow. I feel like I had to play that perfectly, though. As maybe evidenced by one of the fights we had. Extra energy. We do like extra energy. 4 gold. I think that's a good one. Then can I avoid combats? How about 5 combats in a row? Or how about you just don't get to do anything on the act? No campfires, no shops, and then you can maybe only have 4 combats. Do we fight elites? Maybe we just fight elites. That could be a wrong plan, but we'll try it. It's a horrible hand. It's absolutely awful. Okay, this could get better. We got a Shining Strike. We have a Reflect. We don't Falling Star? Yeah, we have way too many cards that cost stars right now. You really gain 16 strength? Bullbug Nectar? Did you have to gain that much strength? Like, I don't think you did. Whenever you play an attack, randomly add 1 to your hand. You know what? You're on. Got him. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. You know what? That sounds like it can break me out of this painful cycle of doom. How do we do this? I think I save the stars. We take 1. You swiped my Shining Strike. No, that's the only card I can use to beat you in time. You don't understand. I need that card. Maybe you do understand. Unfortunately. Okay, the Gambit. Okay, Falling Star. Hold up. Falling Star's here. Play the Gambit. Get 3 stars next turn. So we do guarantee play block. I played the Gambit. So we have a Reflect. Get to draw. Play a Splash. It's free this turn. Should have played a different turn. Now they're gonna get out of here. They took my Shining Strike. The deck was reliant on Shining Strike. This is so bad. Oh, it's quite awful. I think we lose now? Hold up. I think there's maybe one way to win that fight. I can't believe they took it. I don't know how to do this exactly, but we have to have enough stars for 7 stars. And then we have to play it on the following turn. Okay. Cool. Then we get that back. Shining Strike might be the most necessary card in the deck. I would love to take a Particle Wall. The deck just can't afford to with the amount of stars that we need to generate, so I think we take nothing here. We move on to Elite Fights. Give Radiant Tincture, give 100 gold. Give Shovel. Give Shovel for 2 relics. You know what? That might be best. This is essentially 2 relics that Shovel could have dug up for us, right? We're okay with that. That's a trade. We want a choice here. We want neither of these, though. We want a Daughter of the Wind. Start your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number of to all enemies. Bing bong. We could take that, but I don't know what else I want to add to the deck at 2. This could be bad. I'm going to take Mr. Struggles. We're going to fight Elite, and we're going to try not to die. As we often do. We have a potion-shaped rock. Guess we have a Radiant Tincture that we can now use for value. Can't believe we played the Monarch's Gaze. More than that, I can't believe it's going to be helpful. We're still going to take a lot of damage, though. We're going to have to heal. Oh, the worst time to draw Reflect. Reflect! Your timing has been awful. Sincerely. Terrible. Okay, 7 stars is a lot of block. I think want a spectrum shift. Try 7 stars. Mostly blocks for us. I guess we want a full block. They're at 90 HP. Surely we can get past that, right? Fasten does help. Yeah, we're full block. Okay. Fasten's very good there. Good time for these other cards too. We actually got there. My goodness. The plays. I do like a block potion. Starburst is fine. I guess Strawberry's gonna be good because we're about to heal. Gamma Blast. Would love to have another way to apply weak. I don't think we can afford to take those cards though. I think Gamma Blast is a pretty good card. But we just have too much star expenditure as is. Aha, this elite. I say aha as if I can do much about it. Well, I guess we could do a little bit. We're not dead yet. How many times have I had to say that? Too many, too many. But we're getting there. Uh-oh. And we're not getting there. So we could play the Monarch's Gaze, do an attack there, play an alignment, do Spectrum Shift. That's a lot of damage we're taking. Okay, we can't do 7 stars for obvious reasons. What can we do? We need star power. Yeah, I think 7 stars is wrong. You know what would be great here is Dying Star. Dying Star would totally be really, really good here. Oh my goodness, it'd be so good. That's disheartening. We can play guards. Play ultimate defend. Okay, we have minion strikes we're drawing next turn, and we have the reflection that we're drawing next turn. How much block do I need? 20, we need 30. We'll play it. Reflection next turn could be a big boon for us. Jack of all trades. What do you got? Panache? Strangely possible? Oh my god, we're gonna win with Panache. Wait. Got him. Okay, block potion. Didn't need a rock after all. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Why? Why does it increase the Sovereign Blade by 1? You're already a 2-cost power. I don't understand. I mean, I kind of understand, but I really don't understand. It's just so hard to get Sovereign Blade going at all. Not impossible, mind you. It's just I don't think it's good for any level, really. Outside of just being a sometimes useful retain attack that you don't really build for, but you have some cards that forge sometimes. Okay, skip. Then we have question marks. Question marks that aren't going to randomly be fights. I can feel it in my bones. And we got a shop at the end. Add Metamorphosis to the deck. Absolutely. Absolutely we'll do that. Alright, this one ended up being a fight, but... we have Metamorphosis. You're going to apply a debuff to me. Why would you do something like that? You're going to apply weak? That's rude. Cash. We can do a reflect. You're going to damage yourself multiple times. You're doing a lot. Looks like we got to reflect. And then they attack and stun themselves on their turn. That's very fun. Yeah, dramatic entrance. I think we have a deck that's doing something now. Do we have 3 cards in the exhaust pile? We do. That's cool. Kingly kick. The only good type of kick there is, right? Summon forth Sovereign Blade. That's not going to be it. Be gone. Transform a card in your hand to minion dive bomb. Not terrible, but I feel like it's actually really not what we want. We just want fewer cards in our deck now. We have game plan. We have a game plan. We have so many bad powers we can get that all have to do with Forge that I'm going to go for the 0 cost. Know Thy Place is what we get. Okay. We can make sure they immediately know Thy Place. I'm getting 7 block for this next turn. This turn sucks. But we can make it suck less. I need the Shining Strike back in my deck, though. Alright, this one was a combat that we knew about. Cool. Cool, cool. We have 30 damage in our potions if we need them. Guess we're gonna take some extra damage. Ow. Oh my god. Game, the reflect disrespect. It's just showing up on all my block cards are on all the turns they don't attack. I just can't. And then you have Metamorphosis on this. Oh my god. No. No. We have to play the 7 stars. We have to take 15 damage or we die. No, we can do... yeah, we can play the 7 stars now. Because we gained the block first. Okay, so we take no damage. Jeez, game. That was so close. Well, not going to fight an elite. Hey, Glow is here. Glow is a nice card. I need a potion for the boss fight. Maybe we need Gigantification Potion? Genuinely? Probably that's true. I'm gonna remove this Monarch's Gaze yet. Don't know why I still hold out hope that it'll be good. And we gotta rest. There's no question about it. It's just rest time. Okay. Drink Monarch Potion immediately. We can throw this Rock Potion to face the correct direction. And we can reflect. Hidden Gaze. Get enough block up to full block. Tell the stars. Glow to find a Shining Strike. Cool, to face the correct direction. Okay. We gain extra block this way. Please don't kill me. Metamorphosis. Face the correct direction. Have no block still. Then die to next phase, probably. Presumably. Okay, we have Falling Star. Get a Glitter Stream. That does keep us technically alive. The best kind of alive. Alright, now we can't take damage for the rest of the combat. It's just that easy. Okay, and then we do have the 7 stars for free here. I think. It's a turn. We play 7 stars for free. Wait a second. No, that clearly wasn't a turn for 7 stars for free. Not first, anyways. Did it matter? I don't think it mattered. No, it did matter, right? Oh my god, the stupid 99 block thing is gonna make him win. I'm gonna keep retrying this fight. I'm tired. I'm tired of this combat being difficult. We gotta think it up pretty hard. Okay, reflect. Gaze, right? We don't need to face. So, first off, never turn around here. There's no point. Might as well have him take more damage. Second, Child of the Stars will keep us alive. We need Glow. Manifest Authority. Finds Metamorphosis. So try to block there. Gonna metamorphosize. We can turn around. Go down to 17. They can know thy place. Be weakened for more turns. Be vulnerable for more turns. Heirloom Hammer, Shining Strike, block. So we're not technically dead. Just mostly dead. Now we're at 2 HP. And we have the Gigantification Potion. So this is going to be 15 times 7, essentially. 15 times 7 is 90 damage. So it should deal damage to this guy first. However, we want to make sure that we deal the damage in the proper way. Okay, we got them both down immediately. Oh, God. We'll do Foregone Conclusion, and then we'll just pray that we can play better. I am having a rough time. Oof. 5th card you play each turn is free. Now, I believe that makes it free for star cost cards as well. I'd like to upgrade Metamorphosis, probably. Also could take a ton of gold. I don't know how many times we're playing 5 cards. The Regent is tough for me to play in a normal way. Is 26 cards too much? When you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. It's also potentially good. We have 1 early shop, but it's on a path I really don't like. So the 999 gold might not do as much for us as I would like. 5th card you play each turn is free. What sort of free card would we want to play? Metamorphosis, probably? Maybe a signet ring. Still better option. Got a lot of combats coming up. Could be a shop in one of these, but most of these paths look kind of sketchy to me. Maybe elites are what we want to fight. I've never taken the diamond diadem or the brilliant scarf. I don't think we've had a chance to, really. I'm going to take the gold. Then we're going to hope that we hit a shop just randomly. Okay, reflect is probably fine. Throw this here. We have 20 HP left. All right, what card do we need to see? We have 7 stars, right? So we just take 7 stars now and like Shining Strike? That should do it. It's 49 damage, right? Got there. Cool. Foregone conclusion, already being awesome. Collision Course is better now that we have our 5th card. No, we don't have the 5th card. It turns free. Don't know what I was thinking. Didn't take that. This question mark was a combat. Still a foregone conclusion. We don't need Shining Strike. I think we want Reflect. Potentially Metamorphosis. We got Jackpot, but we can't play Jackpot. Choose card to play that's free this combat. That might just be good enough to save for a while. I hope. Hope we can save it for a long while. Take 10. It's not great. We take 33. It's not acceptable. Alright. Guess we're just gonna die to combats. Sort of what it feels like is happening here. We don't even survive this. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? So, of course, the way that we survive that is just using our potion here, the Touch of Insanity. I'm just... We are consistently drawing the wrong cards at the wrong time. Maybe I shouldn't be putting Shining Strike back on top of our deck. Maybe we had a better way of winning that this next turn. I don't know, I still liked Reflect. And Child of the Stars, potentially. Scaling on this guy is pretty fast. We would make it so. What else do we get? We got Comet. We got Stardust. We take 1 billion damage. They can know thy place. We can try blocking as much as possible. Still take 1 million damage. We get to play the Comet. That's kind of neat. Probably just want to put that back in our hand, and then we can play guards, so we don't take any damage. It's easy. Just draw correctly. Just know what you're gonna draw. It's that easy. Crescent Spear. I mean, at this point, am I upset to add that? I don't know. Probably, but like, I feel like that fight was I just didn't have enough damage. So maybe this time we won't have that problem. I'm going to Touch of Insanity because this fight's going to be a pain. 7 stars is going to be free. And we're going to do a foregone conclusion of Venerate and Glitter Stream. Once Sorry about that. Alright. This looks like this will be the last run of the night. 5 times 4 damage. They're going to deal 20 to me. Certainly would be a good turn for Reflect. Reflect Metamorphosis. Set up for the rest of the fight. We get a Comet. We get a Panache. A Glow. A Shining Strike. Alright, 27 damage. That's a lot. I don't have block. Wow. Or weakening. No, they're already weakened. That's a lot of damage. Alright. This run was doomed to fail. This run was bad. Okay. We need to do better. That one was kind of bad from the get-go. We transformed 2 cards into... I mean, Guards was better than I gave it credit for, but it really wasn't good enough. I mean, maybe I should have built into Infinites. But that didn't feel quite right. I wonder when we lost that run. Getting Monarch's Gaze was definitely a curse the whole time. I should have gotten rid of that first. Um, yeah, like I feel like we did pretty good. We didn't have money at the merchant. We ended up just fighting a ton of fights early. We tried to take the least fight path that we could, but in the end they were all kind of high density fight paths, so it made Act 1 hard. Especially with our deck that we started out with. I don't know. It's funny, I feel like with the Regent, you either just get one of the like good cards early or you have a really tough time. Alright, we're gonna do one more run with the Regent. I believe in us. Transformer, strike, and defend. So we did this last time. It backfired horribly. So surely it can't do that again. Neutron, Aegis, and Reflect. So we need a lot of stars to make either of these work. So we're basically locked into Star Path. Not like really, but like it would be good for us to get Star Generation. Those are good cards. I think Reflect is a good card. It just wouldn't show up when I wanted it most of the time, but we're gonna go to the right. And we get a nice simple starting combat with the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. So fuzzy, so worm-like. Now they deal 13 damage. Sadly, we're going to take 9. Or sorry, 4. We blocked 5 of that. Okay, would you reflect at the right time with Venerate? That's nice. I almost feel like I should skip these cards. I will take a collision course. Don't know that double shop is the answer. Get the Berdonus egg. I'll take a Berdonus egg. Haven't done that in a while. Candelabra, get 2 energy at the start of the second turn. Already, I feel like we've made some progress. Shrinkerbeetle shrinks us. But we've got a Falling Star. So we only take 1 damage. Well, now we take a lot of damage. Take 9. It's unfortunate, but it's what it is. I'd love to... Ordinarily, this would be a fine time to take Devastate. This is the first time I've ever seen Devastate early. Usually I only see this in Act 3. But I don't think we can take this. Okay, it might not be like the literal first time, but... Cool, we got Bird Swoop. I don't think it's actually that good, but a 0 cost 14 attack card is nice in the early game. Get a full block this turn. Doesn't quite save us this turn. Devastate, Guiding Star. I don't think Glitter Stream is particularly good. I think it just has too low of block values. It just feels like it's just not good enough. Even as a block card. Like, I'd rather just draw other stuff. Maybe I'm wrong, but it does certainly appear that way. Let's make Venerate better so we can use our star powers on this elite. Oh boy. It's gonna be bad. The Frog Elite. That's not who you want. It's never who you want to fight. Maybe we should have gotten like 16 plating. That could have maybe done the trick there. Verdonis is certainly helping us out. Reflect will be good. We block in full, so might as well hit this guy. They deal damage to themselves. I knew Reflect could be a good card. Though not when it shows up right now. We don't have stars. We definitely are not getting any star generation showing up. Oh my goodness, it's all infections. We're nearly dead. Hey, look at that. It didn't have to be that way after all. But of course. But now we're going to draw the infections next turn. So let's take a look at something real quick here. Because I hate this elite. But I think something that you can do just to win. Like, I think we played this first turn right. We just needed to duplicate our power potion. Or duplicate our power in general. So now we just have a lot of block every turn. We did damage in like a fairly timely manner. Yeah, like I don't think we played it particularly wrong, other than like that turn we needed that potion. We hit this guy. We take nothing. It's like the difference between the little bit of chip damage and no damage at all. Yeah. That's literally all it was. So like me thinking about that after the fact was just a huge mistake. Now of course we still take damage here because we draw awfully. At least it's like not as bad as it could have been. Now we take 0 damage. Yeah, it was just doubling the power. Which I thought of like immediately after playing it, so perhaps I just need to face the Spire with a slightly more clear plan and head in mind. Game, I need things that generate stars, not use stars. Astral Pulse is cool, normally a take, but right now, can't do that. Supermassive. I guess with Collision Course, like it's maybe okay. Never tried Supermassive fully. Pen Nib is good. You get question marks and then a gauntlet of elites. 100 gold to transform 2 strikes into Invincible and Lunar Blast. 4 damage for every skill already played this turn, and Invincible plays if it's the top card of our deck. That's good. We'll gain 36 gold. Get the huh that somebody wanted. Full block the first turn. This fight kind of feels like an elite fight. Like, I know it's technically not, but like, doesn't it feel that way? I mean, they frail you. They make you frail. That's kind of crazy. Having weakness is very important. So like this guy doesn't deal 9 damage. Okay, next turn we might still take a bit. We can venerate. Okay, I think we got there. We actually didn't take damage. But it was close. We take low. That generates stars, and we go veer off to the left and hope that question mark isn't a random combat. We have a Pendib. Gotta do the Pendib stuff then. Gain some stars. We have block. Guess I didn't want to use my Pendib there. But we kind of needed to. We don't want dazes. So great time. Great time for Reflect here. Supermassive is getting a little bit bigger. Still not, like, excited by it. Keeping the dazes down. Slowly dealing damage to Fogmog. Which is a fun name to say. And we got him. Okay. Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain strength. I don't think that's good. Spoils of Battle. Do I take Spoils of Battle? I just ignore this card every time it shows up. It's like a 3 energy attack card, but the attack card has retain and only it costs 2 energy. It's very strange. I feel like maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. We do have Phantom though, which I don't expect it to be very good against. I'm gonna skip it. A merchant. A blessed merchant. Okay. And splash. We can do splash. First time you spend a star each turn and gain 1 strength. That would be awesome. But we're going to do splash. I'm going to get rid of a defend, a strike. What are we getting rid of here? We need some strikes. No, I guess we get rid of a strike. Splash is better. We proceed. I need to rest, but I also need to upgrade splash. But we gotta rest. And we'll throw the Powder of Demise on the Phantom immediately. Flat Cannon. That'll be fantastic to have later. Won't do anything this turn, though. Well, or will it? Or will it? Okay, we don't want to play Reflect. We don't want to use up our stars just yet. Ooh, we didn't get the chance to spend our stars on the Venerate. That's unfortunate. Okay, we have Glow. Gather Light. Guess we need to block. Then take a big hit. Ow. They wounded me. But we can Flat Cannon. This is huge, right? Gets rid of all our wounds, so our deck isn't actually made worse. Now, of course, on top of that, this guy also scales himself. For some reason. Okay, we have a splash. We're not going to be able to discard. Maybe do a Helix Drill. I do need to block, I think. We only have so much time, though. And it feels like that time is nearing its end. As we take a bunch of damage here. 32? 32 is how much you're attacking me for? That's exactly my HP. That's exactly my HP. That's a good one. Now we have enough stars for the power. I think we had a chance of beating this guy. I mean, if we lived literally just like one more turn, if we could survive this turn on like 1 HP or something, we would survive. It would be fine. As it stands, though, he's got us. You know what? I can't end it on that. I need to fight again. Maybe our mistake was going for Birdonis. You know what? Let me just upgrade a card. I'm going to upgrade Venerate. We're not going to mess with our deck straight away. We're going to have a really awesome path to go down. That path up the middle looks scary as heck. I'm going to face a shop in the end. Yeah, let's do a later shop. Either way, we're going left here. We'll take 0 damage from the shrimp. The sludge spinner. We take 7 damage from the sludge spinner. So we have Quasar. Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards, add them to your hand. I don't know how good that one is. I like Know Thy Place, though. Hello there, how's A10 been treating you? Not great. I mean, about as well as A9, I would say. We actually lost our first silent run ever, but it had nothing to do with A10. It had everything to do with me taking an elite slightly too early and running into the parasite elite that puts a bunch of infections in the deck. It was just, we were very, very badly matched up against that one and could not beat it. But we won the next run right after. On Ironclad, we still lost a few. Defect, we won our first A9 run. The first one we attempted, which was nice. So I'm still trying to figure out how I want to evaluate cards here. And I don't have a good, like, metric for the Regent, so I feel like I'm kind of stumbling every time I play Regent. I don't know that the colorless cards are good enough. I think I like Know Thy Place. So I'm just going to take the card that I like. I've been trying to like veer away from cards that I like only. But I think maybe that's not something I should do in like an experimental setting. Right, we have 2 turns to face this guy. Yeah, 9 is rough. Act 3 gets outscaled anyway. Yeah, it's been rough. Wow. It's honestly, it's not really Act 3 so much that I found challenging, to be honest. Oh yeah, sorry, Act 3 gets outscaled. Yeah, by us, right, yeah. Act 3 doesn't feel like it's tough. I think Crescent Sphere is good early. Maybe we take Stardust. I know Stardust can be really good, but you really want a lot of stuff before you take Stardust. I think Crescent Sphere is kind of better early. Is this better? Is this the beta branch? It is not the beta branch yet. I just wanted to be A10 not on the beta branch and then see how it felt on the beta branch. I know they mostly got rid of a lot of infinites, which I think is good. I've been trying not to build infinites anyways, though I've thought about them. So hopefully most of them don't remain in the game long term. And it becomes something that's very hard to do. Because, like, just block until you get infinite, I don't think is particularly fun. But also, I don't want the game to be balanced around people building for infinites. And I think it feels much better if it's balanced around just, like, the standard blocking, attacking at the optimal turns and the combos. This is kind of a pivotal choice between Stardust and Crescent Spear here. If we take Stardust, we just want to focus on as much like star generation as possible. I'm going to take Stardust. I have never built early into it. This could be like a good example of it doing well. I was a good Stardust. It kind of just happened to work out, but it was nice. Take Cosmic Indifference. That left path just looks terrifying. The right path seems safer. So we take the safer option. And do I even use Falling Star? I think I do, because it keeps the vulnerable on them. Keep the Venerate on for next turn. We have 35 damage in hand? Yeah. Alright. So far, so good. Skip most card rewards, I guess. Take 6 damage to not have to get a curse in our deck. Living Fog, kind of a problem. Is it a problem enough that I need to use a power potion? Probably. Spectrum Shift could create good cards for us here. Golden Axe. Maybe we save the Stardust. If our hand is empty. Since when is our hand gonna be empty? God, these guys have so much HP to block with. Yeah, Restlessness is like never gonna get played. Well, you say that. We're so close. Right, now they summon 2 gas bombs. Seems very fair and fun. Okay, but we have a Venerate. So I think that actually gets us there. Thank you, Golden Axe. Thank you, Random Power. Child of the Stars, I guess, could, like, save us in between turns. I don't know. Hidden Cache is the exact kind of card we're looking for. It's very important for us to grab that. I like getting rid of a strike here. I'm not going to spend my money on anything else. There might be other stuff to spend on. Every time I take a card from this, I end up feeling bad, even though I get 100 gold to like remove it with. But let's take a relic. Dark Parry up. Whenever you're taking a curse, raise your max HP by 6. Cool. Good. I'm glad it wasn't something useless. Let's upgrade Stardust, since it seems to be our primary damage dealer. I haven't played the other. I like making infinites harder, but it seems like there were a lot of nerfs and not meaningful buffs to make up for it. Yeah, I do worry about that as well. Try blocking as much as possible here. Take 6. Little two-tailed rats are being big old meanies. Take a gather light. This question mark ended up being a fight. It's just unfortunate. Had a lot of fight question marks so far. Made this act a lot more aggressive than I was originally intending. Might as well just full block. Sewer clam. Gonna be annoying. We're at 11. Ah, this is you all weakened? You hit kind of hard, Sewer Clam. Cool. Yeah, Stardust is good. Comet. You know what's funny? I've won most of the runs that I've played Comet on. And now I feel like I can't take the Comet. I do like Shining Strike. Obviously, that's a star generator. We'll take it. I'll try to build into Stardust a little bit more. I'll remove a strike. Then we need to heal at some point, it looks like. Otherwise we are going to lose. Don't even know if Falling Star is worth it here. Could have been. Cosmic Indifference. We can grab the Stardust. Okay. Second hidden cache. Is that too much of a hidden cache? It could be. So still might against Lagavulin Matriarch. Against the Lagavulin Matriarch specifically, I think the second hidden cache is actually kind of good. And here I am debating whether we want to smith or rest. I think we need the HP for the Lagavulin. But I could be wrong. We had what, 19? Keep an eye on that. So we're going to build up as much stars as possible before they wake up. Okay, we have 20 stars. So we have 23 times 10. That'll do it. I mean, that is pretty good. It's very satisfying. Another combat option here. We could take the Dying Star. That could keep us alive. I kind of think we have our game plan figured out, but I might be able to fit in a Dying Star to... Dying Star is kind of like really good block. -1 upgrade. Yep. -1 upgrade. Kind of figured that. See 15 cards from the Necrobinder. Gain 4 potion slots. That's funny. Transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. That is a lot better, actually. That's a lot better with our current idea of what we're doing. So, again, we just want to take the safest routes possible. We ended up finding so many combats last time anyways. I'm going to go to the right. I don't know that this is the safest route, but it has a lot of campfires once we're safe. What are you going to steal from me? Falling Stars, Child of the Stars. Honestly, not even the worst thing that you could have stolen from me. You have no idea how little that matters to me. It's okay, it was only like plus 4 HP into this act. Yeah. Cool, we got him. Do I want Child of the Stars back? Do I want Black Hole? I don't know that I want either of them. Is that weird? Like, I kind of think we got a good thing going here. Like, what our deck is doing currently is correct. And adding powers into that isn't going to help all that much. I think Child of the Stars is still worth having. Barely. Not sure about Black Hole. I think we skip. Of course, if we don't draw in the way that we want to, things could go very bad. Should have played the Hidden Cache. Okay, Dying Star is good. Can full block. We don't have to get Stardust every time. Yeah. Dying Star, good addition. Very glad I added that. I think we skip here. I'd like better block cards, but they need to be very specific. So here's something that's difficult. For the Child of the Star, or the Star Power plan here. Freaking, what is it called? Stardust. Dealing 50% more isn't that crazy compared to getting something like Vigorous. Right? So we could greed. We have a lot of question marks left, right? Well, we have 2 question marks left. So we could greed for like something Vigorous, and we could get that opportunity next act to like enchant our attacks with something else. Or we could have a deal 50% more damage right now, which would be like 10 damage per star thing, which is not bad. Yeah, 10 damage per. $10 damage per is good. It's good enough. Eight Vigorous might have been nice, though. I gotta say, 8 Vigorous probably would have been pretty cool. Yeah. All right. We got that. We got that enchantment. That sucks. What do we need to do? Gain max HP? So what is this upgraded to? 21 damage? That's rough. Transforming card could have been good too. And this ends up being a combat anyway, so you can't say these things out loud. The game is always listening. Always. It is always listening. Okay. We got Stardust this turn, which is not when I wanted it. 7 times 9 is still a decent amount of damage. We're gonna just take a lot of damage to the Hunter Killer, aren't we? Put the Stardust on top. Don't have extra block. Take a lot of damage to the freaking Hunter Killer, because of course you do. I can't believe that. He actually had that problem. Prophesize. We don't have any ways to gain, like, energy or anything yet, so I think, I mean, it's just a draw card, right? It's good, but maybe we don't take it. Could you, like, not be attacking me for that much? Thank you. Bombardment. Ow. Bombardment. Please don't draw 2 days. Okay, know thy place. We can gather light. It's probably worth the 2 stars on Meteor Shower. Yeah. Got him. Okay. Could use a Radiate to, like, make up for our damage somewhat. We gotta rest. No, we probably have to rest again. Sure, oddly smooth stone is nice. Feels like the game expects you to have extra dexterity at all times. Okay, we actually have a fairly good matchup against these guys. Ooh, Red Mask is very, very good as a pickup. I'm super happy with that. Exoskeleton guys hitting for zeros, satisfying as heck. Alright. So... the way we want to do this... now this does enough damage to everybody. You take damage. You radiate first, and then we Stardust and we win. Cool. Glimmer? Think we need draw 3. That one's good. Do I have time to smith anything? Maybe we could do Child of the Stars. Maybe we could do Glimmer. Maybe we could do Hidden Cache. Extra star generation. Don't know if Child of the Stars is really worth upgrading here, but we're doing it. Probably have to use the deck spot. Never mind, we've got Dying Star. A beautiful card. Take no damage. From the Decimillipede. They don't have it in them. Okay, we drew Stardust immediately. And we are weakened this turn. Let's use a Dex Potion. Get a Dying Star back. We just use all 7 stars anyways. Ow. They hurt. We got Shining Strike. It's just 16 to all enemies. Or sorry. Different cards, but you know what I meant. Okay, we got 8 block. Maybe the 2 decks didn't really matter this fight. Saved us like 4 HP. Gambler's Brew, Ornamental Fan is fine. Second Cosmic Indifference is probably good. Saves us from the worst outcomes when we draw our stuff too early. Might want to save Gambler's Brew for later, but we might not get a choice either. Let's grab our Radiate. Ooh, didn't get the card I wanted. So we can gather light. This does 3 times 4 all turn, so yeah, this will probably do it for next turn. Yeah, we got the Stardust. So you can know thy place. Then we only need so much to hit. Yeah, that was easy. Easy enough. No Vigor card or anything like that, just a million Forge cards to get in the way. And we're gonna rest, because HP is our one and only resource. That gets us through fights. Then we need to set up the perfect Stardust turn, which is going to be hard as heck with this kind of hand. Okay, but Cosmic Indifference, so this is what Gambler's Brew is for. I want to play the Child of the Stars, but I also... Maybe we have to go back a turn. We're probably going to have to survive multiple rounds of combat to build up enough stars to where we feel comfortable winning. Should have drank that earlier. So yeah, we have the Know Thy Place. That's great. A Meteor Shower, which is also great. $140. So we have 20. Plus 3 more. Okay, so what do we have to deal? So 15 is our multiplier. So 20 times 15 should be like 300. So we actually should have it just by playing the Stardust. Right? Unless my math is super off, which I wouldn't doubt it. But let's just, of course, play these other cards first. Cool. I've never had a run like this, so that's kind of cool. Foregone conclusion. Cards. Do foregone conclusion. Getting the cards we want is nice. And we get an extra heal. Vacu playing our turns, probably not what we want to do. Especially not with stars being so important to us. Wouldn't mind seeing several shops. Yeah, we have an elite clear path on the way. Enthralled. Get enthralled. Must play this card before other cards. It's not too bad. Move 5 cards, add Folly. Could be good. Ethereal copy of your first attack played each turn. That's not going to be as good. Moving 5 cards could be good, though. I don't necessarily want to remove the defense, but maybe we do. Innate, Unplayable, Eternal. So it kind of messes up your first turn, right? But at the same time, it probably makes your full game plan smoother. We were just running into some energy issues. And then, of course, the hero copy, the first attack you play each turn, is just good. It's just a good pickup. I could see the top 5 we remove. It'd make our deck way cleaner. I'm going to try it. This could be wrong. Maybe you only want to do this if you have like a really good start, but I think we're potentially good enough. So yeah, hidden cache here. Deal some damage. Going to gain 6 stars. We have the meteor shower turn. Could glimmer. Did find stardust. 15 times 10 would have done it though. So we're good. We don't need to worry. We have the damage. It's just 15 times 10. Huh. Cool. Maths. Glow. You're allowed to remove things other than defense if you're worried about block density. I kind of wasn't. I'm worried about star density. Maybe you could remove Know Thy Place, though. I kind of like it. But we have 2 cosmic indifferences, which I like. I want the draw. Maybe could have done the radiate remove, but I've been enjoying the extra energy. And then Dying Star is kind of like block. Speaking of block density, I like Glimmer opening turn. Let's see what Glimmer draws us. We have a Radiate? Okay. Hold up. This could be an acceptable turn. It's 4 times 5. It's 20 on everybody. We could even hidden cache to make it extra. But we don't have to. Okay. 1 random upgrade colorless card to your deck. Yeah, so we could grab Manifest Authority. Could grab a Convergence. Convergence also is pretty okay. I feel like we're a little too slow for it. I'll add an upgraded card here. Then we'll take a shop because we know shops are something we can deal with. Fasten, I might have taken if I had kept my defense. Enemies drop additional gold, won't pay for itself. It's kind of just dumb to take. Bulwark is one of the better forge cards, I think. But we don't have that option. So we could card remove. Could remove defend, like try to get the other skills in place. We did just take a Manifest Authority, right? We have another shop coming up though. So we could find something really good in that shop. Could be better than just 2 upgrades. Glow helps a lot, especially in pre-nerf. Yeah. Pre-nerf Glow is definitely good. Glow is one of those cards that I'm sad that Glow got nerfed because it was just generally a good card for everybody. It was like a good core part of the star stuff. But the reason it got nerfed was because of infinites. Which makes me a little bit sad. Like, I wish that card didn't have to be made worse to stop infinites. Because you kind of want that card to be just as good as it is. Though having 1 extra card draw next turn versus the 1 this turn isn't the worst thing. I don't know. Could save our money. I don't know if two random upgrades. Let's see, what would hit? Could hit Hidden Cache. Could hit Know Thy Place, wouldn't even be that bad. Gather Light would be fine. It's more block, right? Hidden Cache again, good. Glimmer, we like extra draw. We like extra block. Foregone conclusion? What do you even do? Put 3 cards. That might not help us that much. It's actually kind of good. How many campfires are we hitting, though? 3. So we might not need it after all. And whatever in the next shop could be better. Let's save our money for the next shop. Ornamental fan. Obtain 2 random relics. Honestly, that's probably fine. Mummified hand, great. Tiny May box, good. Cool. We go to the shop, see what we get. It's potion belt. Potion belt could be nice for the end. Secret techniques, not terrible either. Could give us a glow. Tuning fork would have been nice. I'm gonna buy potion belt. And that might be crazy. So I feel like meteor shower doing more damage would be good. Not sure how much more. Will matter on the final fight here, but more is good for sure. Radiate could do extra damage. I think having our block do more is good. Dying Star does save more damage too. That's a good upgrade. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Okay. I'm going to upgrade Hidden Cache. Just give ourselves more stars. Speaking of Dying Star being good. Stardust, there's Radiate. They can deal less damage now. Could Stardust Cosmic Indifference? The Stardust back on top. I don't know how good that'll be. We can put it back on top. Might need to drink the Plate of Iron here. See what the Manifest Authority gives us. Beatdown. Play 4 random attacks in your discard pile. Well, okay. They can't all be winners. Alright, this turn they're going to do 27 damage to us. I've got some Cosmic Indifference to that, but it's still a lot of damage. Dying Star would have been potentially good there. Take 8. Okay. They're no longer vulnerable, which is what you'd want them to be here. But we can just Venerate, Hidden Cache, win. Okay. Felt like that was more complicated than it needed to be. It's a good argument for Crescent Spear. Crescent Spear is still not bad, right? Like, how much damage is it? 1, 2, 3, plus itself 4. So it's an 18 damage for 1 card. It's actually a good card. It's not what the deck needs. The Stardust back. Can Manifest Authority as well. Jack of all trades, are they free? No, so we can't play them. Alright. These guys do have a lot of HP to work through, Single Stardust is unlikely to be enough. Okay, lucky us. Hit the proper enemies there. Okay, Preserve Fog does save us here. In case we want to be saved. Could do the Cosmic Indifference, put something back on top, but I'm just going to wait till Stardust does even more. Not to mention we have the Meteor Shower. Okay. Stardust on 10 probably gets us there. Of course, we would have to draw it. Is a thing. It's true about that statement. Okay, we have enough block. There's Stardust. And we probably have to play it. I'm almost tempted to put another big hidden cache in. I actually don't think that's bad. Feeling semi-confident we could fight an elite. Let's not add a regret to our deck. Healing 10 HP is a nice thing we can do. This is kind of the perfect elite for us, I think. Hope I don't regret that statement. Power makes a card free to play this turn. That's nice. Okay, it's not going to be super good just yet. But we have the Dying Star, perfect turn for it. So they don't deal any damage. Cosmic Indifference. Probably put Dying Stars back on top now that I think about it. Shining Strike, Hidden Cache. Dying Stars? You take 6? Okay. Still gonna take some damage from this. Unless I want to try drawing block. Do we think we're close enough with the stars we have? That drawing block makes a difference? No. I think now we are, though. Maybe I shouldn't have played it like that. 46 damage, and we're weakened. Kind of forgot that's a thing that they could do. Low? And vulnerable. Right. Fisticuffs could have been nice. Well, we're going to take a lot of damage. There's Stardust. It's not even enough damage right now. What? How? This foregone conclusion isn't doing as much as I need it to. Do you have to play this Ultimate Strike? Hold up. We take 5? Did we manage this wrong? Is this a fight we very much managed wrong, or is this just a tough fight? Or did I just think my deck was better than it was? We do take a lot of damage here. This is where we draw the Stardust. We have 3 block per star spent, right? So this is already 18 block. I think we managed this wrong. That's going to be my assumption here. So grab Glow back. I'm going to foregone conclusion. I know I wasn't dead, but I mean, I was essentially dead. Like, I might as well have been dead. Right, we get the ultimate strike here. Great. You had the book heal coming? True. True. That is true. Now we should have enough damage for next turn. Get the meteor shower on top. We do have the Stardust. We do have the Shining Strike. It's going to be 11 times 15. Yeah, that's more than enough. Okay. And we have to play it no matter what, so we win. Regal Pillow for the rest. Hey, Channel of the Stars. Hey, Alignment. Wow, Alignment's here. Alignment? I would take the other Child of the Stars, but I think I'm going to take the Alignment instead. I guess we'll rest. We get a bottled potion from it. Let's fight the door. Let's see if the door knows thy place. Fisticuffs or foregone conclusion. Which one's better? Take no damage or take some damage, but then draw the cards we want? They have a multi-attack on the second turn, right? Yeah, freaking knew it. Okay. So we have the Alignment Glow. Alignment has finally showed up. Could have blocked more, but whatever. Oh yeah, look at that. We can just make this free. Then it doesn't even cost us anything. Don't mind putting a Glow back. The thing about this guy is he just keeps hitting you. So we have the Meteor Shower. I think we just have the Stardust. In cash. Get 8 stars. See what we draw. Could be Stardust again, right? Yep. There it is. What we'd like to draw alongside a Stardust. Something else entirely. So we get some block and energy from this. Just ends up being more block. Stars. We're going to have 8 stars next turn. We have for 9, block for 9. Just gather a little bit more block. Sure. Take 9 damage. We do want to Glow. We wanted them to have Vulnerable. It's a shame we couldn't get them to have Vulnerable. Ten times 20 is only 200 damage, right? We really need the Vulnerable to do a good chunk of extra damage. But we only have Meteor Shower to get that vulnerable. So it's not super likely. We have Radiate this turn. Yeah, perhaps we needed the upgrade on the Foregone Conclusion. Or the Know Thy Place, I mean. Not Foregone Conclusion. You can hit them for 30. Certainly is something. Stardust does block at least for us, right? In total. So maybe we just do that here. Because it is a block card. We like having block. Gold Axe has Retain. Neat. Meteor Shower. Dying Star. Venerate. Axe. Gotta build our stars back up for the face. Take no damage. We only have 8 stars. They're doing 24. We have a big Meteor Shower turn coming up. Take more damage here. It's unfortunate, but I think it's necessary. We can Cosmic Indifference the Meteor Shower back out. And then... Or we could Glimmer the Stardust away. No, because we have to play the Stardust. 66 damage, 16 damage. We're close with the Golden Axe. Could try to get there that way. We take a lot of damage in the process, though. Is there any real reason to? Probably not. We'll want to have vulnerable and weakness on this guy next turn. Foregone Conclusion will already be a little bit late. So let's shuffle our draw pile and draw again. Draw 2 cards. We found Stardust. We can wait on the Stardust. Block in full. Then we want Venerate. I think we want Glow. So Stardust currently could be just enough damage. Yeah, it's enough damage. Actually, we don't even need to lose the 2 HP. We just have the damage otherwise. Okay, then on to the experiment. Boy, the Regent has been getting me. Yeah, we're gonna drink our HP. Don't want to give them too much more damage this turn, but I don't have too many options. Could leave it at that. They won't have vulnerable next turn. We don't need them to have vulnerable next turn. Because we've got a shining star. We sure do have a lot of plays we have to make. No longer vulnerable. Alright, we need stars. Kind of a part I forgot about this whole thing. Hidden cache is part of that. We're at 29 HP. We took 3 wounds. So maybe it's a death sentence. Yeah, maybe we needed to pull up dying stars for that turn. So we didn't take the damage. That could be true. Panic button. Not sure I'm okay with panic button. But I don't mind that it's in the deck. This is pretty much death. Yeah, that many wounds in the deck. That's for sure death. And part of that was because we drew wounds from the turn before. So yeah, we drew Stardust, but like, to what end, right? We're still pretty dead. We can gain stars for next turn. I think there's a better way we could handle this fight in particular, but I'm not sure what it is. Might be a little too tired for this. Can't Stardust again? Yeah. Yeah, the problem with the Stardust plan. But like, I feel like there should be a way to work around it. So I want to figure this out. Because I feel like this is actually possible. So yeah, this is the turn that they do some huge damage. We get to hit them for a little bit. Not as much as we need to, or just enough, actually. Yeah. And then we have to put dying stars back on top. So you don't take like the first poison stabs. It's just like mandatory. And here we take 0 damage. Oh wait, we didn't activate our regen potion. Should have had that on the whole time. Then they're doing 32. We can make them know thy place. Dying stars for next turn. Could panic button. I don't remember if they gain strength. They don't. So they don't deal damage this turn. Which means we're not covered in wounds. Which is very, very strong. And then we're going to need to Stardust soon, probably. I dealt 51 damage. I felt... Isn't that more than it should do? Okay. So... we need to Stardust. Foregone conclusion could help us out. Don't know that Stardust is actually going to help us out, but we'll put it back up there. At least can spend our stars so we gain block. Right? Like if we take a Venerate and a Glow. Well, they can actually just Dying Star. Which has more relevance than I ever expected. And then we can't deal our damage this turn. We have the Meteor Shower. We have the Hidden Cache. We deal 51. They take 27. And they're going to shuffle terrible stuff into our deck. However... Glow. Hidden Cache is exactly what you want to see. Probably grab Glow again. And shuffle burns into my discard. This is a turn we can theoretically hurt you. The turn you're very much hurting me, though. And we didn't get the answer we were looking for. So we're gonna have to like glimmer the Stardust. They're dealing 0 now. We're gonna need maximum block next turn, potentially. So, let's play the Foregone Conclusion. Let's block. And we'll just grab the Glimmer. We're grabbing everything, it's fine. We'll just draw the whole deck. Okay. So, we have one more turn that we have to survive. We do have to survive it. 36 HP is not enough. Or that's too much damage still. We found Dying Star. We have to put Stardust on top, I think, if we want a chance at living. Then we have the Cosmic Indifference, but then we have 11 times whatever these stars are. And I don't know if that's enough. Or we can just take the damage. Hold up, let me make sure I can live. 27, so we're at 32, we take 2. We can do the Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache, then we draw the stars next turn. So we're currently at 31 HP. We take 2. We take 2 from the card as well, so we have to survive that. But then that means we should have enough. Unless my math is off. But we should be at 4 here. Cool, we even have a Shining Strike. Which I think does do it. And we would be hurt to burn, but we're fine now. Okay, there was a way. There was a way that left us with 2 HP. Okay. I need to play better. But we'll take that as a kind of victory. It's a good enough. We'll see what we can do with the Necrobinder and Defect, and then we'll be on the beta patch after that. I am going to get some rest, but I hope you all have a great day.